So fun fact, I learned like right before this session that I never leveled Morgan up past 6th level.
I hope you have your feet ready.
What do you want with my feet, weirdo?
King Julian! I don't know what you wanted from me there, sorry.
That's fine.
It was kind of ad-libbing.
I want ice cream. I'm gonna go quickly get that before we start.
Well, what should I wait?
Do whatever you think is right.
Oh my gosh.
This is a test. Ready?
I ain't failing this test. I really hope she's getting ice cream.
No, she's intentionally delaying session. Just for you.
She would.
Hey, Alex, do you have eyes?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
Am I? What's going on? Why'd you ask that question?
I was just
Sometimes-
wondering, because, given your responses, I thought you didn't have eyes, because why else would you be incapable of reading above where Maya added you in the private chat?
Yeah. Well, what do you want? Okay, fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I've sent music, which we can play once we properly get started. Welcome back. Last week we had a pretty intense session. It was a long session. It was like 5.5 hours. But it was a really good one. I loved everything that everyone brought to the table. And I really think that episode really shined. One of the really special episodes I've done, especially more unique amongst the spring break episodes. So I appreciate all of you for that. Hi Jess, we just got started. She's back. I guess, yeah, last episode we all got together, had like a little music sesh, had a bonfire, drank with one another, and some drama happened between people, and chef's kiss. But now we are returning back in episode 8, Glimpse the Past. You may play the song if you wish. my chosen background music. One moment, actually. Check. It's not the land which cradles the young, which drives them to commit the unspeakable. It's not the words spoken by sure mouths that twist truth into myths of hate. It is not the hand alone that guides the child through blighted paths, flowering with all manner of pains. It is none of these things that make a villain. It is the soft touch of a mother. It's the ideals of justice within an uncaring world. The desire of acceptance. The need to prove one's worth. The longing to be whole. How often I find myself contemplating these things, walking down the razor's edge of need and care, justice and revenge, morality and villainy. Might that I could cast off my empathy, walk a path without confliction, arrive a new being. The seeds of my life were all sown long, long ago. Are you even a wizard? The voice of boys laugh on endlessly, blurring through the void. You see an older boy push hard onto the chest of another. I got the letter! I can cast! A boy pleads, a strike of blood. Get away! A blur of motion. Pick up your wand! Come on, pick it up! A flash of blue. The feeling mud pressing against your face. The eyes of one desperate to prove one's worth. Washed over with self-hate. Bell wakes you. All around you the rows of twin-sized beds lay empty. Posters of Quidditch players covering the walls stare out into the distance. Rub your temple. Just barely waking up. Little Han. The door opens, and a few of your fellow Ravenclaw boys step inside. I know it left that around here somewhere.
He's a Slytherin.
Damn it.
What do you think I am? What the hell?
Are you a Slytherin? Huh?
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'm not doing you.
Oh. Point and laugh. The Asian character got put in Ravenclaw. Point and laugh.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not doing you then. I'm going to do Asha. Ayun. Asha. The door opens and a few of your fellow Gryffindor girls step inside. I know they left it somewhere in here. Whoa! Look who's still in bed! Sally says to you.
Is there breakfast? I'm on breakfast. I'm hungry.
Dude. And then someone else says, breakfast was like 20 minutes ago. Sadie says, entering into the room and
What?
grabbing a few things.
I missed it.
Asha, you stay in bed any longer, you'll fuse with the cushion. Sam says.
No, that was one time, and it was because somebody in this dorm decided to use epoximize.
Not sure who. Sally says.
I was stuck there for like 2 hours.
Did you guys find it? Can we head down together? Darcy says, coming in. Not yet. Oh, hey, Asha. I was wondering why you weren't at breakfast.
I overslept, and now I'm gonna starve to death.
I've got some snacks in my bag. Come on.
Really?
We
Thank
got
you.
potions.
I'm so hungry. She like stumbles out of bed and kind of pulls on her robes. I'm not gonna have enough time to do my hair, am I?
It's not like you to stay in bed for so long, Sadie says, coming over, having found her books. Are you feeling all right? She sits on the side of your bed.
No, mostly I just kind of feel sleepy. I don't know. I feel kind of weird.
Well,
I
you could maybe go to Madame Pomfrey. You kidding me?
no.
We got potions in 10. You don't want to be tardy again, Sally says. I hear they send kids to Snape after the third one.
Or okay, someone's
say-
gonna have to carry me then.
Sally's messing with you. Just get dressed.
Okay.
And Darcy goes into, at the time, her bag. And
Mm.
pulls out like a granola bar. Tosses it over
Uh,
to you.
She like starts chewing it as she starts to do that one pants thing. Like jumping on one leg, pulling on her clothes and stuff. She brings her hair stuff because she knows Venus will do her hair for her.
All right, I got new music to send your guys this way. There it is. There we go. Alchemist fire consists of 3 ingredients: naphtha resin, alum salt, and Slughorn eyes around the room to see if any hands go up. Oh, I see a hand up with Yoon. Yoon gets a D6 onto a potion making roll. Sadie also has her hand up. Make a potion making check.
Yes.
Ooh. I rolled
Wait,
really
it's a
high.
regular one.
Yeah.
You can add
27.
a D6. You can add a D6.
Yeah, a
into it.
D6.
Okay. Wait, then I will just So 31 total.
30. Well, you beat Sadie. Sadie rolled a 25. And you put up your hand, as does a few other people around the room. Like Janice does. Drusilla looks bored as all hell to be here, and I will send you the answer. So, there's and Miss Spy.
Fire salamander blood.
Indeed, 5 points to your house. It was first devised in the Greco-Roman state of Venus. You pull away from chatting with who? Who were you chatting with, Venus?
Definitely Han.
Yeah, you guys were yapping. He calls out your name. What is the What are the 3 ingredients which create alchemist fire?
Naphtha resin, of course. Of course, everyone knows that.
Yeah. Make a history and magic check at disadvantage.
Okay. Two.
Yeah.
Blew through a net 20.
Yeah, it was almost not 20. Um, sugar, spice, and everything nice.
He looks around and there's a bit of like laughter throughout the room at that. Perhaps we spend less time chatting and more time listening. Agreed?
What, Professor, did you hear that the Spice Girls are gonna break up?
I said that was confidential. I'm like, I don't know how to even react here. I have to roll a Muggle Studies check to see if he's a Spice Girls fan. No.
Oh no, not Ice Spice.
How lovely. Perhaps you can tell me it after class.
Deal.
Slughorn goes on with his lesson. In the background of this, Asha, you sneak in the back, sitting right behind or right next to Venus on her little group seating.
What are we doing? She kind of sits down.
Something to do with fire, I think.
Got it, okay. Any chance you
Asha.
could do my hair?
Asha, Nolan says that. Asha, where have you been?
I've been here the whole time.
Asha,
Yes?
where have you been? Repeating
here
the
the
same
whole
thing that
time.
Nolan said. Yeah. Are you sure you're feeling all right, Professor? Levi says. I was just sharing my notes with him.
Sure.
Have they? I have to fix my attendance. Levi looks over and gives you like a little like nod of respect. Like that was quick thinking.
She like sends like the heart hands.
He chuckles. And and you can see around you a few of your other friends who are sitting, taking notes, listening to the lesson itself. You can see Morgan, Bai, and Lyra as well. Not too far off. You, of course, came in late, so you're not really sure exactly what they're learning about.
She's gonna like try and peer over someone's textbook. To kind
Okay,
of
roll me a d3.
Oh god. That's a lot of work that you're asking me to do.
Oh, life must be so hard for you.
Well, then you made me type wrong. How dare you?
It's all my master plan.
Oh. 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She looks over your notes, Lyra. What would she see?
She would see good notes, very meticulous, but I feel like she's still turning the hand of English, so she wrote them all in French. They're all in French.
All right. All right. So you turn to the next person's as well, which I'm going to say is Bai's. And Bai, how are your notes?
I think it If it is from the core lesson, then it will be written meticulously in English. But there are some parts where just her daydreaming, like what if this recipe is written in Chinese.
So you're like rewriting it for yourself as like a little test on top of that.
Yeah.
And you take a look over at Morrigan's notes, and what do those look like?
I can send a picture.
Oh,
Discussion.
really? Can
Yeah.
you? Okay.
Yeah, she looks over at Morgan's like quill, like notebook and quill, and there's just this on the page.
What the fuck, dude?
Terrifying.
What the fuck?
Okay. Who do you want to sit next to for their notes, Asha?
Yeah, Morgan. Not Morgan, it's singular.
It's such a shame because the only open spots like between Bai and Morrigan.
What the fuck? Damn it. Yeah, she has no choice but to sit between them. She sits down very gingerly.
Starts copying the notes. And Professor Slughorn says, "You will all be creating your own alchemist fire for today's lesson. Find a partner and you may begin." And everybody looks around at each other. Oh shit. The partnering has begun. Who do you partner with? Don't
Groups of
everybody go at
2,
once.
3. What's the? I'm gonna take the potioneer.
As in,
As in the only person in the party who's a potioneer.
oh, okay, member of the party. All right.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And how do you claim her? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi,
When he
Asha.
says, yeah.
How are the notes going?
Sorry, I've been really terrified because I'm pretty sure there's a demon living in Morrigan's notebook, and it won't stop looking at me. And I'm a little bit afraid to sit here right now.
I look towards Morrigan's notebook.
You see the two eyes staring at you. And
Wait,
then you look
go
up
ahead.
and see Morrigan staring at you as well. Morrigan?
Your skin looks very soft.
I think she watches us through the page.
I think she meant well. Maybe she's just trying to draw a pair of eyes to try to, while thinking about what Slughorn was saying.
Those eyes have murder in them, and I don't know how she managed to do that in a drawing.
Sometimes I also wonder.
I was thinking about the Greeks. Did you know there was a Greek man who could predict the future, but his eyes were removed from his head?
Mopsus Aurelius, Yolan says.
Nope.
What? It's Aurelius Mopsus. It's the other way around.
I don't feel safe.
I also don't know what's going on in her head either.
Do you want to be partners? And maybe the eyes will stop staring at us?
Of course. Wait, so if Morrigan is drawing the eyes that is missing from the man who sees the future, then does that mean she wants to be ignorant of what Slughorn is teaching us? Because it's like a lack of clarity?
I think that Morrigan is a lovely person, who is very spirited, and sometimes I think she goes to a really scary place.
Hmm.
I haven't left, by the way. I am right here.
I keep forgetting she's here.
They do it to me too, Nolan says. Other people who are we claiming as our partner?
We're young and dumb. I told you you can't just say shit like the Spice Girls are breaking up. Have I told you about Justin Timberlake?
But that's like the biggest news ever. All year.
NSYNC, more like not NSYNC.
I feel like you're just lying to me now. There can't be that many people breaking up.
I kid you not. Everything's going down. It's gonna ruin the tour.
What tour?
That would make sense in 20 years.
Who's the
You wanna partner-
diviner now?
You looks at the camera. You want to partner up?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay, great, because I did not take notes. I hope you did.
I mean,
You've been seeing him draw in his notebook the whole time.
I thought you were taking notes. That's why I wasn't taking notes.
What? No, I would.
You were
Look.
drawing, right? Like drawing the steps.
No, it's like an S, or like a cool S.
It's just covered in them. It's covered in them.
I really want to laugh right now, but if I do, I'm going to cough.
Yep, don't laugh. That's very funny.
If you
And
laugh, who the hell?
Venus, what do you show him? What do you have on your page, if not notes?
Oh, it's entirely blank. She wasn't even picking up the quill to write.
You were just kind of like putting your hand over the page, but not actually doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We got that group together now. Boom, boom. Still got Morgan and Lyra.
Sorry, I had to plug in my laptop. 1 second.
It's okay.
Okay. Morgan or Jess, do you want to do it team up with Lyra, or do you have someone particular in mind? Because I was totally gonna choose you.
I don't mind. Either way. Absolutely.
Sweet. Then yeah, Lyra chooses Morgan.
You come over and place your stuff down beside Morgan. What do you say to her?
You seem very smart and adequate in this class. I think we would be a good team.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me about this class.
You're welcome. You have a very pretty eyes, Lyra says towards a notebook.
Thank you. Or actually, the eyes of Tiresias. He was struck blind by the gods. Also was turned into a woman.
The gods
Unrelated.
can do that?
Yeah.
It's not a very
People-
PG story.
Was this a punishment? He turned into a woman?
He kind of deserved it. I like to think it made him more worldly.
So when you become a woman and blind, you're more worldly? Nolan is one of those things. If you became a woman, would he be more worldly?
Nolan from like not too far away, like turns over.
I think that would have to be Nolan's choice. We are a bit starved for gods who turn people into women.
Oh.
Nolan, would you like to become a woman?
No, thank you.
But you'd
No,
be more
no, thank
more
you.
worldly. That's so far seems like a good thing.
So much for expanding knowledge. You will always be short-sighted.
I think you would look good with boobs, Nolan.
Yeah, I can imagine you in a skirt. Levi says he's Nolan's partner. How about you don't? How about that? And Levi chuckles. And we have all of our partners. So everybody here is going to make me a potion making check. You may not use expertise if you have it, in order to see about making your alchemist fire.
Okay.
Can I make this at disadvantage since she didn't take any fucking notes?
If you want to, yeah.
Nice.
The dream team. The dream
Yes,
team.
yes.
Yes.
I'm
Don't-
so sorry.
don't-
I'm
Don't,
never know
don't
how
talk to me.
to do it.
Don't fucking talk to me.
That's another wasted that toy.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Don't worry.
Yourself. You chose this.
What the fuck? You've been distracted
back.
and
What
no
are we doing?
notes. You're so much better than my stupid super ass.
You are rolling a potion making check, Asha.
Okay.
Okay, she says.
All right. It's not okay. It's okay. Okay. All right, most people have theirs. So, what group did really well?
Wait.
As
Any
a
group
group.
that did really well as a group?
As a group.
I think I have a feat that I think I have a class feat that helps other brew potion.
You get that level 6.
Wait. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm not level
You're-
6. Haha.
You're
Yeah,
age
you're
12.
a kid. You're essentially like level 2 right now.
I think overall, maybe Lyra and Morrigan did the best.
What'd you guys get?
And that's only because of Asha's role, unfortunately. It was Morrigan with a 24 and Lyra with a 17.
Damn.
Bai got a not expertise, so that would be 24. A 26 at this time because it's technically only supposed to be +2. So 26 with the proficiency.
Mhm.
But then Asha got an 8. And then Venus actually did all right and got a 19. But then Han got a 7.
Venus did all right with the disadvantage. That's wild.
Yeah. She actually rolled really decently.
Han got a
Question: Does
7.
the disadvantage go away if she gets a subscriber?
She
No.
imposed it on herself. Don't give her a subscriber.
I'm
She would have
so
to-
fine with this.
Wait, yeah, never mind. I actually don't even know. Don't worry about me. I'll shut up.
Okay. Anyway, I was gonna go group by group, so all those numbers were a little bit much for me.
Sorry.
Just you and Lyra with the. Did you get highest?
24 and 17.
Did you get highest
Yes.
out of
I'm
everybody?
highest out of no. No, I think Bai beat me. Because she has proficiency.
She got a 24.
Gotcha. Well, Morgan
I got a
and
24.
Lyra, and you guys work hard on creating your alchemist fire, mixing the naphtha resin, arum salt, and fire salamander blood together. It has to be put in specific increments. You have to grab the stuff from the potions ingredient cupboard and place them inside of your cauldron. You can't use actual heat for this. You have to use like a cold burner, a cold flame, which causes the entire cauldron to like overfrost with ice. And on the inside, there is it coalesces down to little crystals that you're able to pick up and place inside of a vial, and then a very quick like flick with it, and you can see a flame appear, a little blue flame inside the vial. The vial gets hot very quickly. Hey. Proficient, certainly proficient. An odd duo the two of you make, but a good one nonetheless. 5 points to both of your houses, Slughorn says, testing your work. Nearby, Bai and Asha. So, Asha, what did you get?
An 8.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
That's great. That's wonderful.
I have
Bai.
a +0.
I think I got a 24. If there's
She's got a
Got-
26 because she still has proficiency. She just doesn't have expertise.
Wouldn't it be
So-
27?
No,
Well, then I
because
think
we would
I
have
got-
only a
Right,
+2
level 2.
proficiency at this.
My
at this
bad.
point.
You're right. Sorry,
Ah.
No
Queen.
proficiency. Okay,
26.
so
Thank you.
Bai, as you grab a few of the ingredients and cart them back and hand them over to Asha, who's like, I got this. And then you realize, oh, wait, you grabbed the wrong kind of blood. It's partially mislabeled. This is regular salamander blood, not fire salamander blood. So you end up going back to the cupboard. And while you're there, you can see Drusilla, who's currently up on the ladder near the very, very top of the like rows of glass beakers and ingredients. There's nothing up
So-
there that you should need.
Drusilla?
She looks back down. Need something? I'm already up here.
Can I make a perception try to see what she's trying to grab?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Da, da, da. Hi. 11.
11. You can see her pull out a small white paper packet. Actually, sorry. No, it's going to be made of like a foil. And she rolls that up and places it inside of a little bag that she has. And then hops down.
You're not worried about your assignment later on?
It says for the assignment. I like to push the bounds with these kinds of things. I think I can really impress Slughorn.
Can I see what you grab? I'm curious.
Why? So you can steal it for yourself.
Well, Slughorn likes me enough, hopefully, to let me access the convent anytime. Why would I want to steal anything?
Make a persuasion check.
Ba-ba-ba. I'm using inspo.
I'll mark it off.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, 20.
Hey! Hey! Why
I
did
must
you mark it off? I'm supposed to click it. Wait, what's
Because
going
I'm an
on?
Asian woman who likes to do all the work.
I have to remove the lotus. There. Nice. There we go.
Bro.
Anyway.
Okay.
Natural 20. She got.
She got a nat 20 persuasion?
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
I
That's what happened when I used my own star.
back when I was at home, I saw my dad make alchemist fire. He would use it to deweed the garden, to sort of set it down and burn everything, all the chaff. And he added an extra ingredient. I was trying to figure out what it was, and then I saw these. She opens up the little foil bag and shows you inside. It is the seeds of a fire seed bush. They are hot to the touch. Create a pretty big bang with these.
So that causes the alchemist fire to spread even more wild?
You can feel free to use it, but do you smell something burning? You look back through the doorways into the potion classroom out the other side of the hallway and can see Asha trying to fan the flames to get it out.
Oh no, that's my partner. Can you help me, Drusilla?
I'm sure you'll be able to handle it, she says,
Um,
and she will
well,
saunter
not-
away.
Out your little secret.
And running back into the potions class, Asha, what do we see?
She is like furiously trying to like fan this thing. And she's kind of panicking. And she looks at you, she's like, all I did was add hot sauce.
Did was add hot sauce. You can also see by that she turned on the like Bunsen burner underneath of the cauldron when it's supposed to be ice. It's a real flame, and it's only caused the reaction to spiral somewhat out of control.
Why did you add the lamb sauce? No, what do you add the hot sauce?
The lamb sauce. Sorry.
The lamb sauce.
It's time to have the potion. It tasted terribly. So I thought if I added something, it would taste better.
When did you ever taste something spicy in medicine or cold serum?
Have you not had cough syrup before?
No.
Make me a potion making check at disadvantage to attempt to fix what's going on here, to put out the flames.
Can I make glaciers? Can I cast glaciers?
Glacius? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have that locked in?
Yes. Yeah, I do have that lock in.
Glacius! And there is ice that immediately forms over it, and your concoction turns to solid ice, freezes. No more fire. Fire goes out. Thank God it wasn't a real alchemist fire.
That's a flame. That's a flame in the ashes of Slughorn's tears when he's going to see this concoction.
But you really got to be more careful with your potions. That could have been really bad.
And elsewhere, we also have Venus and Han who are working on their stuff. Venus, were you taking notes? No, but what are you good at?
Oh, she has made up a little song for the recipe, where it's like a little jingle, or I don't know how to. I can't give you something off the top. of
You
my
don't
head.
have to give it. No, it's all right.
But she's made a little tune, for each of the ingredients being listed out, and that's how she's memorizing it.
Takes a bit to make a pretty cake. Yeah.
and you're kind of singing it underneath of your throat while you're working. There is while you're working, you can see many of the other people already getting done their alchemist fire with a little flick, flame, a flash of flame appears. Oh, that's cool. Meanwhile, Han is not working as hard. What is he doing?
He's beatboxing over the improvised tune.
Make a performance check.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and
It's the problem
So
with having
this-
skills that our characters do not.
this -1 16. I'm ad-libbing for Venus. Yeah,
Yeah.
drop the flame.
What is the? I'm thinking about that SNL skit with
Yeet,
With
skirt,
Timothy
yeet,
Chalamet.
skirt.
skirt.
Flame.
Yeet.
Mhm.
Drop that. Smoke that.
We're familiar.
And Han is getting so into it. And as you are singing like your little song and doing it a step by step, you kind of get into it with him, Venus. You guys are kind of riffing off each other, having a bit of fun. And like Han's like throwing ingredients in too. And Han goes to throw one in. You hear a and then you're about to go to the next verse when there is a bubble. The entire cauldron starts to bubble over. Holy shit!
Hey,
It
Vaughn,
hits-
what was that?
That was the base.
The bubbles are starting to like pop off and are flying up into the air. You see one of them drift through the air aimlessly and then lightly touch down on. Roll me a d23, Brooke.
The bass is so fucking.
You struggling so hard not to laugh and then still laughing and coughing anyway was really
I'm
funny.
so sorry. This is my curse. Everything I interact with laughs.
We got
That
15.
was the bass.
Four, five,
15.
six,
15.
10,
Brooke has lacked
11,
for
12.
entertainment all day. This is where it's
Teen.
gotten her.
Guess who it is, baby? It's Brett. It's always Brett.
Oh.
Oh, this is why he didn't come back to school.
This is why. It lands down upon Brett's notebook, and the notebook immediately bursts into flames. Blue flames. He's like working, he doesn't even notice first. No, it's fine. Holy shit! Professor! 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 And Slughorn comes over and like, oh dear, oh dear. And that's happening over there. Meanwhile, you guys are still kind of beatboxing. Roll me another d23, Han.
Still.
For a lot of
Look
bubbles.
at 14.
Oh, so one off. That's Billy.
We're so in sync.
No.
The Billy's bag. Woof, into flames. Roll a d6, please.
4.
Lovely. That would be Bai's notes. One by
Fuck
one,
you.
little fires start to appear all around the room. You don't know what you put in there, Han, but I want both of you guys to roll me a perception check.
As in me and Venus.
Yep.
You got it. 3. Yeet!
I love it.
We rolled the same die. Oh my
You
god,
got
twinsies.
3 and 11. You guys don't notice the fires appearing all around the room because of your work. You're
That's
like,
'cause the
yeah, you
fire's
gotta
right
sit back for
here.
another 10 minutes.
Go
Until,
Venus.
of course, the smoke really starts to rise. The chaos ensues in the classroom. People are there's like alarms going off now. You both are looking around like, what the hell is going on? And there is a loud pop at your cauldron, and a flame erupts from your cauldron that sends both you and Venus blown back and away from it. Flames appear all in the room. Slughorn yells, "Out! Everyone out!" And the room is evacuated. People are coughing to the smoke that is billowing out of the top of the potion classroom doors and out into the hallway. I've got this! I've got this! 1 second! I'm prepared for this! Slughorn's going back into the fray and starts I think like putting a few ingredients together, a quick craft, and will pop on one of those like spray nozzles and
that
send
song
off.
was
Huh?
the first, and that song was the first single Venus ever put out.
Fire on the dance floor. Yeah, I don't know.
Trying to call 911.
Shorty, alchemist fire on the dance floor. Whoa.
Whoa.
And we can hear you guys are able to leave this chaos of a classroom.
If you can believe it, that's not the worst thing that will happen today.
操你妈 Venus Moon and Hangyan.
Dude, what the fuck happened there? Sorry. No, that's on. Bye. You gotta like be careful with your potions, man. I heard Asha was talking. I heard from Asha how you blew up your potion.
That's not me. It's her. Whatever. I thought I put out one single fire and you guys have to burn your way from my notes and my mom's tuition.
That doesn't sound like us. Our potion was going pretty well.
Yeah, it was kind of fire.
Inter-house Quidditch tryouts will be held at the end of the week in the Quidditch pitch. All participants must. The hallway is packed with other students, all moving to their various classes. Prefects are shouting at people not to crowd or block hallways. And you guys step up onto the ground floor of Hogwarts. Still light outside. Keep going. Wait. Actually, I had a thing to add to that. Gemma comes up the stairs. Bye. That was your potion?
That was not my potion. My potion is always perfect, and you should know that.
I did see fire coming from your station, Levi says.
I told
was
her she
originally
needs to be more careful.
I was going to say something. I looked to her Asha and just look at how she's like how bright her eyes are. I bite back my tongue and go like, Ayowea.
Han
Whatever.
walks back in this scene and then just like elbow nudges the person next to him who just so happens to be Morgan and goes, "It's that easy."
She'll get what's coming to her.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe for once it's not Wilfred, Sadie says. Yeah, someone else beat me to it, Wilfred says.
Weren't you stealing a whole bunch of ingredients that weren't even meant for alchemist
Okay,
fire?
all right, Morgan. You got the weirdest things that you say sometimes. Man, never can tell.
No. Speak on that. Wilfred, don't
No.
ever silence a woman. Heard that one from my mom.
Where did you get the hot sauce?
You see? She knows!
What?
Where did you get the hot sauce?
I don't know what you're referring to.
I'm pretty sure
Oof.
those are not Sichuan hot sauce, so that's not mine.
What, this isn't yours? Reese says, having pulled the hot sauce out of your bag, is now dangling it in front of the group.
She would kind of. I have one bottle of that. Give me.
Where'd you get the hot sauce? The question.
It's the only thing that I packed. Okay.
Brett walks by looking down at his notebook. I had sketches in here.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh, Brett, I'm so sorry.
I can't believe that happened to your book. Why
Why always
apologize?
me?
Oh, because he has really good sketches in there.
I'm sorry that Bai ruined your pictures.
Venus
Just
owned up
buy?
to it.
Why? What the
No.
hell, man?
Venus was the one who said sorry. How can your logical conduction comes to that it was
That's
me?
not okay. When you say sorry to someone whenever they have cancer. That doesn't mean that you're the one who gave them cancer.
That's what Americans do.
Not often, no.
Yeah, not where I'm from.
Sometimes you can, though, in certain circumstances.
Yeah, Ernisia says that's more Canadians. Gemma says.
I've never met one. I'm still not convinced they're real.
My mother once gave someone a heart attack.
Just
Your
looks
mother's
at that like,
Canadian?
Okay, go off, Queen. Gemma says.
She despises all titles of royalty and nobility.
wait, Canadians are royalty?
Really?
Han, you've literally met Ernisia. She's Canadian.
I don't believe that. She's
No,
lying to me.
Canadians are bootlickers, Han. Get it right.
Bootlickers? I never liked the military.
I heard they're really bad at hockey.
I wouldn't say that around her if I were you.
Canadians suck at hockey.
The fuck you say? Ernisia
what the
says down the
fuck?
hallway.
Sorry, Lyra, what the fuck? Why did you say that?
Just then, Bud. Levi gets shoulder checked in the hallway by an older Gryffindor boy. Ow! Watch where you're going, you little mophead. He hits the ground. He's now knocked onto his ass. And that boy looks back, pushing through the crowded hall. What the hell was that? It's like slamming into a brick wall.
I get him up.
That's my brother, Graydon, Gemma says reluctantly. Levi gets helped up by Bai. He looks around to see all of his textbooks strewn around the floor, mixed with Japanese graphic novels, manga. You watch as much of it is trampled in the stampede of older students. Oh.
Morgan will try to sweep her staff like over. She doesn't care if she starts tripping people. She'll start like raking them back over.
You're able to save
Help
a
him.
few of them.
Mm-hmm.
Much of the other ones are stomped to mulch.
If we all collectively jump Gemma's brother with, bats and brooms, I think that would more than make up for this.
Yeah. If it were me, I'd pour itching powder down his trousers. Wilford agrees.
No, he's like Gryffindor royalty or whatever.
He is not a Gryffindor royalty.
Is he on the team?
Well, oh, yeah, I don't really follow Quidditch, Gemma says. It is true. He is on the team.
Wait, do we still have more frog spawn soap?
Nah, I used the last of it. Wait,
Dang
sorry,
it.
what did you say? Gemma says? Nothing. Wilfred shakes his head.
Who did you use the last of it on?
Morgan, take a fucking hint.
I was curious.
If we're
I
all
don't-
going to detention. No, go ahead.
Going to detention won't solve everything, Nolan says, shaking his head. He's best friends with my brother. Best just to stay away from them, Reese says. That's the 4th time I've seen him messing with you, Sadie says, walking over. It's nothing, Levi says. Thank you. Take some of the books from Morrigan. Gemma stays quiet, tries to pretend she doesn't exist. Levi walks off. What's gotten in his fucking tea?
Your brother or Levi?
My brother. He's been weird lately.
Are you close with him?
What? No, he's like the black sheep of the family, Gryffindor. All the rest of us are Slytherins. It was kind of a shock.
Maybe that's the problem.
This stupid house rivalry thing means literally nothing, Sadie says, annoyed. Just because I'm a Gryffindor doesn't mean I'm gonna go run into a burning building willy-nilly. And just because Han is a Slytherin doesn't mean that he's going to run from a battle.
What? That's not what's Slytherin. No. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're giving him
Okay, sorry.
ideas.
I thought you were. Shut up.
Be that as it may, I wasn't exactly speaking about that kind of house.
Mm.
I don't get it.
Mhm.
And she will kind of shuffle her staff back into her hand and kind of shrug her sack over her shoulder and walk off.
Classes all throughout the day pass the many hours. Flying practice, levitation in charms, germination in herbology, an essay in Muggle studies on the follies of Muggle society. The sun falls lower along the horizon, bathing the castle in an amber light, which shines over the valley in beautiful shafts of golden haze. Just one more hour. Just one more class. You have free time to be with your friends. Lyra, you decide to take a shortcut to the next class through the dungeon with Asha to the Transfigurations class. And on your way there, you're stopped by an odd sight. Nolan, standing with his back to you, seemingly facing down a curving dark hallway. One of many down here, completely unmoving.
Lyra will just give a little tap to Asha and point at Nolan and be like, is that normal with people here?
I don't know. I don't know if maybe he's lost. He could be lost. He gets lost a lot.
Oh, because he's blind and not a woman?
I don't get it.
Oh, is that not a thing? Morgan told me being a woman was better than a man.
Damn straight.
Okay.
And she'd do it again.
We should probably just go talk to him, see if he's okay.
Okay. I will follow your lead.
Am I?
Getting,
Okay.
getting closer, you hear him whispering something under his breath. It's light, he whispers.
You're gonna take a flight?
Hmm? Oh, hey, Usha. Our, sorry. I think I nodded off there. I didn't say anything about a flight.
You said something. I didn't really hear it. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to get to class. Maybe I'm lost. Do you know the way?
Transfiguration, right?
Don't we have the same class?
Yeah. Look, sometimes I've seen people move to like the bigger classes, so I just had to double check that you didn't get smarter overnight.
No, unfortunately not. He kind of
Then
turns back over toward the hallway for a second. And back
we
to
are
you.
headed the same place. I
Yeah,
can lead you.
please. He goes to put his hand out and ends up touching Lyra. He flinches.
Lyra scoots back too. Sorry. I didn't know what to
Iris
say.
here, even though she doesn't speak.
Normally it's hard to sneak up on me. Must have really been out of it.
Because of a fly in the hallway?
Something like that. He goes with you guys, back to Transfiguration's class. And entering the Transfiguration classroom, near the window, you can see Wilfred and Levi are animatedly discussing the intricacies of last week's assignment, and Levi mimics the movements for conjuration, which only served to dumbfound Wilfred. In contrast, a few rows ahead, Reese, Drusilla, and Brett pore over their textbooks, whispering urgently, quizzing each other on spell theory and wand movements. To the side, Sam and Sally are engaged in a hushed conversation, sharing gossip. At the row behind, Ernisia catches wind of what they're saying and whispers into Gemma's ear. "Shut up!" Gemma gasps and Ernie nods. Amidst all of this, you find your own seat as Professor McGonagall walks in from the back of class. "Wilfred! Why are you sitting on the desk? Are you a monkey?" No. Do you want to be? Wilfred sits down as other people kind of laugh a bit at her fake threat. McGonagall takes her place at the front and everyone settles in. "Good to see everyone. This year, we covered the basics of transfiguration, touching on properties of transmogrification. Using what we've learned, I want each of you in turn to show me that you can put those skills to the test. In front of you," she says, flicking her wand, and a few things are conjured out of thin air, "are raw pieces of silver ore. Simple, small, non-flammable," she says, looking out toward Han for a little bit longer than normal. I want each of you to transfigure them using Ververto on page 153 of your textbooks into this. She pulls back a handkerchief covering something on her desk. Ornate jeweled goblet. Now, why might we be using silver ore instead of, let's say, a blade of grass on that side?
And
Levi puts his hand up high, waving it wildly. Han gets a D6.
fucking bitch.
You get a
Because it,
D6.
co-
Make a
'cause it
history of
costs
magic
more.
check. No,
Oh,
make a history of magic check.
was it meant to be serious? Fuck. Okay. 15.
15. So she stops at you. Mr. Young, you
Easy,
had what you were going to
professor.
say.
Because it costs more. Duh. Everyone knows money makes the world turn.
Not exactly. It,
Huh?
Mr. Levi, she says, pointing over toward him. The law of equivalent exchange. Yes, Vermel's law of equivalent exchange dictates that one cannot create something from nothing, in much as Mr. Hahn put it, along the same line, cannot create value from worthlessness. The item you choose to transfigure into must be of equal or lesser value than the item you have. Or as Han puts it, she says, pointing toward Han,
That was basically my answer.
a few people are chuckling. You hear Levi whisper, just like in Full Metal Alchemist. Your silver ore is exactly the same value as this goblet. Exactly the same value, making it difficult to use the most of your magic. Now, I don't expect perfection, but I do expect results. Have a go! And I want everybody to make me a Transfigurations plus Strength check. Essentially, if you open up the website and you go to the spells category, what is in the green box, you're going to use that. You're going to use, that's all of them together. So you would just use a d20 plus that number in the green box.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Transfiguration plus Strength.
Oh, okay. Is it okay if I don't know what my strength, like my score was before I did the upped my magic points? Like added that +8 to them? I don't know what it was. I think it was
Make your
I
best
think I
guess.
know. Okay.
While everyone's rolling, and you guys are all like practicing the wand movements, getting ready for it. Oh, Professor, can I go to the bathroom? Levi asks. Are you finished already? Yes, Professor. She walks over. Well. Not bad. Not bad at all, Mr. Levi. Very well, hall passes on my desk. Thank you. He goes out. And who's ready? Han, what'd you get?
12.
12. That's enough to certainly change. You cast 1, 2, 3. Veraverto. And your silver ore starts to warp and change and become a goblet. But there's no jewels on it. The goblet itself looks like it's now made of clay. Oh.
I think mine's broken.
Conceptualization, Mr. Young. That is the first part to any good transfiguration. Who's up? Who's up next?
I got an unnatural one.
Oh, shit. Okay. Conceptualization, Mr. Young, is part of any good transfigure. Boom! There is a loud flash as Venus dives under her desk, and the silver ore has spiked out in all directions to become like a giant sea urchin. Ooh! My oh my! Miss Venus, do not come out from under the desk.
I didn't plan on it.
Oh dear, oh dear. She'll come over and cast out Repetiverge. And it becomes just that small little piece of silver. But now there are marks on the desk. And also I think you were by the wall, and so it punctured the side wall. Oh, is everyone all right? Everyone? Professor? That'll help, Morgan says. And you can see this tiny little half-goblin boy that is currently pinned to the wall with silver spikes. None of them have entered his body.
Fuck.
Did you just say fuck, Venus?
Yeah.
Damn it, next time.
Shit.
That was fucking awesome.
Who's up next? Bye.
I got the 7.
The 7! Yay!
Yay!
Okay. Roll me 1d600.
Uh, 432.
432. All right. You cast out 1, 2, 3. Veraverto. And what happens is your desk splits down the middle perfectly and slumps together. Whoa!
I'm so sorry, Professor. I've been emotional distressed lately.
Oh. Well, not certain I've ever seen this happen.
I'm very sorry. I think I felt like an overwhelming despair that splits in my heart. Because Han was putting in hot sauce package into my bag and then saying I'm the one who messed up my partner's potion, even though he and Venus were the one who burned up my notes.
All right. She's like, like a little kid just rambling on about, everything's happening back.
He is terrible.
Hey, wait a second. She's a liar.
What do you mean? You burned on my nose. I
Look
took
right.
that
Oh,
5
wait.
days to
Do I,
do
do
it.
I
only
need
know
to
the
say
word
word? There's chaos on the one side of the room, and she
Is it
will
screaming?
reparo it all back together.
I'm sorry, Professor. I really want to make your teachings well. I know you sacrifice so much to teach humble students like us. But I know some troublemakers in the class, like Han, just isn't allowing me to do my greatest.
While that chaos is happening on one side of the room, Asha, how did you do? My
So fun fact, I haven't been here. I don't know what I'm doing.
transfiguration plus strength to attempt Ververto.
You attempt there.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys have to actually make the attempt on Ververto, you may.
Do I have to? Let me see. Yeah, I do. I actually do.
What
Can I
if
just
it's
attempt it?
not?
Yeah.
So even if you don't have it like attempted at all, can you, or is it only
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
have
yeah.
had it?
It's
That's
mostly me
freaking
wanting to
awesome.
try the new like learn thing. This website.
So do we take the value that we had just rolled, or do we roll again to learn to attempt?
You can just attempt, We did the narrative part of that, right?
Shit. I was hoping I could grandfather in my 12.
Nope.
You hate me.
Lyra, how did you do?
And so that
Yep.
I got the same thing as Brooke.
No freaking way. Oh, nice. You got that locked in immediately.
good.
Let's find Tuesday. Asha. Lyra, you also got an unnatural one.
Yep. Same exact roll too.
Roll a D600.
Okay, dokie.
McGonagall's like putting Bai in one corner and Han in the other corner.
553.
Damn. 550. Ooh, all right. Coming out of the tip of your wand is a gust of wind that shoots up and blows into Morrigan's hair, turning it into a veritable bird's nest within seconds.
I like to think that she detangled it a little bit.
How funny it would be if she gives you like rockabilly curls, something like that.
Like Morgan like turns around and you just see barely like the eyes staring at you through the hair.
Like I said, you have very pretty eyes.
Joke's on you. I'll keep it this way.
Morgan, what
Okay.
did you get?
17.
17 is great.
Thank you, Maya.
You look over as Morgan turns back over toward her work, and with a Veriverto, you see a golden goblet sitting on her desk. Pretty good. Asha.
Oh, I got a 16.
16. Yeah. Asha, you were also able to get that golden goblet as well. It has tiny little emeralds within it. Goodness gracious, Morgan, what happened to your hair?
Must have been the wind.
Venus Muto. And suddenly your hair is better than it ever has been. It's like big, voluminous, probably whatever like McGonagall deems as pretty, which is very old fashioned.
You got
You got like the 1920s like haircut suddenly.
This feels unnatural.
Miss Akinbate, not bad. However, you could still have room for improvement. While this lesson is supposed to prove that you cannot actually duplicate into any item, you should still be able to have the markings, striations, and sizable gemstones. You're not far off.
Okay, when you say gemstones, do you mean actual gemstones, or do you mean like when the boys are talking about their gemstones?
I mean actual gemstones. I think at this age they may be far too small. She chuckles.
Okay.
Crazy work on Minerva.
Just girl to girl, you know. See, you get complimented on your work. You all work hard. Some harder than others. Some better than others. Oh, that's the bell. Looks like you all have your free period coming up. Enjoy the rest of the day, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye,
Why
Professor.
not
Bye bye.
Wednesday? Or whose day? Or where's day?
Were you saying this too?
I don't know. I'm just saying it to myself.
Oh,
Venus, I think
Han.
Morgan's possessing you. Oh shit. Hey.
Venus is doing her freestyle slam poetry thing again.
You
Should probably get in there and stop.
can't
Okay.
go without a beat.
Well, it's not exactly what I intended, but it's good to know that you're supportive.
Boots and cats. Come on.
Just be pace. And you guys, we're gonna take our break there to give you guys some time to think of a free period. I have a few ideas on my end that I can share.
A child free
if you guys
period?
want. A child free period. Yes.
Oh god.
I haven't done one of those in God knows how long. What if
I find
I
and
roll
meet
to
Harry
explore the
Potter.
castle?
That's so funny because you can't because he's not at school.
I find
So.
and meet
We look for
Voldemort.
Draco Malfoy.
Yeah.
Can we meet Draco Malfoy?
no. Whatever
Can
it
we-
is, no. You are 12. It is indecent at this age. No, we're not
We
doing
meet
this.
Snape.
At your own risk.
So can we run into
Fine.
Draco?
Run the
Send
Draco
me in your
show my
head what you want to
Draco.
do, and we will come back in 10 minutes.
Don't let it be
See you
about
guys
Draco.
then.
The Elder One, please.
Where is it? We are back. Hello, everybody. The new day, well, not new day. The day itself is upon you. You all are able to have a bit of time as the first years get that. At the end of every day, you have a free period. Thank goodness. Be completely overwhelming otherwise. Han, you pass by people flying out toward the Quidditch pitch for tryouts, and you end up going up to Professor Flitwick's tower, and there's a little note on the door that says out viewing practice. He's at tryouts. Of course he is. You know, students trying out for the team for his house. He would want to be there. Sure, you'd be able to find him, right?
You can find me. Can I get it? Do I know a
What
little
do you
more?
mean he can find you?
Yeah, I'll be in his
What do
office
you
waiting for
mean?
him.
How? You have Alohomora?
Shit. Bombarda.
That's an exceptionally bad idea.
I don't want to go there. It's like yucky and sweaty and like loud.
That's what you wanted.
Yeah. That's just him. Just me rationalizing for him. Yes. And he drags his feet all the way to the Quidditch court field, whatever.
When you get there, Quidditch practice is already well underway. You can hear a horn blare. Horn! Hit those quaffles! Come on, come on! And sorry, I meant to say bludgers, as the beaters are trying out right now, sending their bats by. And you ask around, are able to find Professor Flitwick sitting on one of the tall Ravenclaw booth of the towers. He's up there at the very, very top, and he says, come on, harder, let's go! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! He's yelling right now at the players.
I don't get what he sees in this sport. It's like we're wizards, use magic, and we're not allowed to use magic. This sport makes no sense. Professor,
Yeah, come on! He doesn't quite hear you right at first. Knock him off his broom!
damn it. And then I'm going to I'm going to cast Wingardium Leviosa using my charm class feature. I'm going to make it so I can, instead of one creature other than myself, it is one creature none other than myself, and I fly up to his height.
Uh, wait. You have to change a word, not add a word.
Okay, then I change.
Change.
Can I just make it? I don't want to have to like go into the weeds of like what word I changed so I target myself.
You have to change.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll sit here.
You have to change the words. But Han, I think you're thinking of it too complicated. You've climbed up the stairs. You're on the tower right now with him. He's just engrossed in what's going on in front of him. That's all.
Oh, so I'm like eye level with it. I wanted to like show off my charm proficiency. But whatever. Professor!
Mr. Young, I didn't know that you were a fan of Quidditch. Yeah!
Not so much. I was hoping you could. I wanted to talk to you about some stuff.
Oh, well, normally my office hours are later in the day. Oh, walk it off. Does that look like it hurt?
Madam Pomfrey's got it. She's here, right?
Proficient healer, yes. So, sorry, what did you want to talk about?
You gotta let me on the dueling team. Club.
My boy, you are a first year.
I can do it. I've got the chops.
Are not allowed until third year most times.
But then it would be too late. Yeah.
Late for what?
So I can show my stuff. I'm good for it. Trust me.
There are very, very few times that first years are ever allowed in any such classes. Well, one of them, I do recall Harry Potter made it on the Gryffindor Quidditch team, but he was one of the greatest seekers that a Gryffindor had ever seen. Part of me is happy that he's not here this year. Means I might have a chance of winning.
If Potter's able to join the team and first year and be one of the best, I should certainly be allowed to join the team of the dueling club and be one of the best, if not the best.
Should you now?
Sure, I can do this. You just give me a chance. I'm channeling my Marty Supreme right now. Walk with me. So like, think about it, right? By third year, that's like a quarter of your schooling done. And then there's people have already like started doing stuff. But imagine you saw something in this young upstart to see him go on to be the youngest international dueling champion, second only to yourself, of course. Come on, you gotta give me a shot here.
Mr. Young, think about it. I know that your prefrontal cortex is not entirely put together just yet. You would be the only first year there. There would be no peers to put you up against. Could you imagine fighting third years, fourth years? And who would know vastly more spells than you, who would be stronger and more proficient in casting? Well, you would be a lamb to the slaughter.
No, I'm not a lamb to the slaughter. I'd be one of the pack, the wolves, you know? Like it's not just having to go against your peers when you go up against a wall. The first human instinct should be to climb it, not to give up. I'd be accelerating my growth if anything. Professor, come on, you got to give this to me.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Can I village charm him?
No.
I never got to use his feet. I'm gonna use my inspo. I need this. You're kidding. 6'7".
That's a 15, huh?
Mm,
With
yeah.
a 15, Professor Flitwick says, "My boy, I admire your gumption with it all. Why don't you come down sometime? You can watch. That way you can pick up the different spells people are using and the techniques of how to win."
I've already seen that. I've seen your clips. It's not clips, sorry. I've seen your tapes, Professor. I've
Mr.
studied with
Hart,
the best.
I'm going to tell you what I tell every budding duelist. You must be comfortable being a beginner. That's where we all start. Now, if what I offer you is certainly not enough, well, you're free to take what you already have. Oh, wait. That is already nothing.
That's not true.
Beggars cannot be choosers.
Professor, I've been going to camps. I've been a beginner since 6.
You've been going to camps.
Yeah.
Would you tell? Come on now.
Shit, sorry. Ever since I was young, my mom has been putting me in camps over summers, over in America, where we're sort of like put against like other kids, and at the end there's like a tournament, and like
Hmm.
we like go against each other. Of course, it's sanctioned,
And
right?
we fade into Han at dueling camp.
Well, I can't be 6 years old, dude.
You don't have to be 6. I mean, maybe it's it's a
Maybe
year, the previous
maybe
year that you're at camp.
yeah, 6, maybe 7.
Okay, we're gonna go over to Bai's scene now. Fucking no, no, bad, bad.
Okay, he's like 11.
Mhm. Okay. And so, where was this camp? Like, where did it take place? In America? In where?
Um, I think this time it was in America. I feel like it flip flops between like locations, and it's only for like no, it has to be in America because Minji has to be there and has to be able to afford it.
Wow, already throwing shade.
Poor.
Repost, stands, step back, push. Repost, stands, step back, push. Very good, very good. You can hear the instructor yelling out toward some of the kids who are also trying here. You are there. You have your practice wand in your hand prior to being able to cast really any true magic. These little wands can send off a thwack from whoever holds them. And you can hear, like in the annals of your mind, a boy yelling out, "Ha ha! I've done it! I've done it again! Mother, look!" Yes, very good, sweetie. Currently writing down on a piece of paper something and talking to another person. We see Lucian's mom.
Oh, God.
And she does not look at
Whatever.
him. Oh. You going up next? You hear someone
Yep.
say next to you.
He doesn't even look. Yep, cracks knuckles. I gotta make sure I show the camp why I'm top dog.
Second dog. Or like a beta, really. You turn over, and it is Minji sitting there on the bench with you, waiting for her turn.
Second dog. Second dog? No. Top
Oof.
dog. What? You an animal? Why'd you bark at me?
Last I checked, I was in the lead.
Well, last you
6
checked.
to 7.
Last you checked. This camp wasn't finished. So
But even if you did win, we would just be even. So
well, then the year after my first year of Hogwarts, you'll see when I continue to win. Okay.
I thought you've even been practicing. How long do you practice every day? Or
Every
wait,
day, at
is it
least.
not every day?
I practice probably more than I've been studying, but like studying's for losers. Wizards are wizards. We use magic, not pens.
I study for 6 hours every day. Start of the day. It's an
Bro,
invigorating beginning to any day.
What? Are you done?
I'm gonna enjoy grinding you into dust.
Have fun saying that when you're on the ground. Because shut up.
She laughs. You go up, calling out, Mingji Yun, Han Young, come on up. And this is like end of camp fights, and the two of you guys go on together, and all this ends up being, because you can't actually cast, you're just using trick wands, is that it's attack rolls, right? But also it's about stance, right? So that's going to be acrobatics. And it's also going to be about battle strategy, being able to dodge, moving out of the way. So you're going to make me an acrobatics check to start for your stance.
That's gonna be a 23.
24? Oh, 23,
No,
because
23
plus 2, yeah.
proficiency. Yeah.
Damn. Minji rolls and does not get higher than that. She finds like as you like send a spell off and a spell off toward her, her stance does start to break a little bit. She's able to correct it, but you can see the judges already are like marking down a few notches. She sends a spell off toward you with a spell attack. Damn, Mingji. That's like a 10. No, 11.
Does that mean I roll?
Yeah, you roll 2.
Okay. Because I am at least level 1. Spell attack is 8 plus 1d4 because I have called shot.
Would 11 beat your AC?
No.
Okay.
I nat 1. That's crazy.
Oh shit! You send off a spell toward her, and it goes wide, ends up hitting like a light bulb up above you, or a floating brazier, and a flame comes shooting down toward the ground. A carpet lights on fire. There's a bit of a yelp from the kids who are all shouting, "Fire! Fire!" The adults are like, "Perio, put it out."
Damn it, my mom's watching.
And you look over toward the stands. I want you to make a perception check to see if you can find your mom.
Mother. 14. Actually, 15.
I'll let you tell me. What did you see of her when you found her in the crowd?
Bad bitch, leg cross, sunglasses, sun hat. Right. She's surrounded by her people, and she's sort of like she's got this like stone face. It's hard to really read any emotion. It's sort of like similar to like a camera, just sort of watching and viewing. Um, it's impossible for him to read her emotions at this moment.
Mm. That's when she sends off another spell. Oh yeah. Yep. 19.
That hits.
Mm. Ding! Point!
Damn it.
You look over toward her and she looks at you smugly. I'm out right over here, not out there, she says, pointing toward the crowd.
Shut up, dog. Wolf.
And throw out a spell. Attack.
Oh, again?
Yep.
Okay, 31. Well, probably like 30.
31? Damn.
Yeah.
So you can feel like that frustration brewing inside of you, and also that like desperate need to show your mom that you can do this. And you throw out a spell point again and again. Whoa, pipe down. She sends off a few toward you, but you're able to like dodge to the side, sending off one last one, and she steps out over the line. Her That was obviously a foul. He yells out toward the coaches. But you have won. Some of the kids are cheering for you. Yeah! Good on you, hon! Good job! Lucian's yelling your way. Little kid Lucian.
Woof.
Bares her teeth a bit at you. And then back to Flitwick. I think that it would do you well to see what true fighting is like. Join me. We'll be gathering at the end of this week in the Southern Dueling Dungeon. I assume you know the way.
Yes, Professor.
How about I can get that with a little bit more enthusiasm?
Hey, yes, Professor. I'll have your mind changed by the end of the week. Just you watch.
I would be surprised to see it. Oh, come on! Another one! Miss Green is really wiping the floor with this. You can see Arnesia, woo! Like screaming out as a few people are heading down toward the ground. Man, I think she may end up on the team this year. A person in first year ending up on the team. I mean, on the reserve team.
Canadians.
And that's on. I need some water. I'll be right back. Right back. And I will be doing Venus next.
I'll be right back. That's what my dad said.
Mine too.
Awesome.
Babe, have you ever spoken to your dad?
Nope. I don't even know what he looks like.
Amazing.
Bruh.
Yeah, he probably likes to spend time with his 5 other girlfriends more.
Yours or mine?
Oh, maybe both.
Oh my god. Do our dads know each other? I find like
Maybe.
I find an old like family portrait, and then I pull it out, and then it extends, and there's actually another. There's just like some random. You're Taiwanese, right?
No, I'm Hong Kongese.
Shit.
She's lying to you.
Fuck. Shut up. Ah! You keep this up. I'm about to call you Chinese.
I'm actually going to get so mad. I once
Nah,
walk
fine.
away from someone because they are like Taiwanese, Chinese, whatever.
Honestly, they're kind of spitting. Wait, I'm on stream.
Oh no.
What?
I said Alex is
Winnie
the
the Pooh
best
is going
Canadian
to.
I know.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I only know one Canadian.
Well, the American hockey team decided to hire a wall instead of a goalie. So
You see, I don't understand that because it's like, oh, their whole excuse is that the Canadian team played better, but we had a good goalie. But if they actually played better, they would have fucking won.
Right, isn't that the entire point of having better players?
Right. So you either it doesn't make any sense that our goalie
I'm joking
good.
around. That goalie was
No.
the MVP of the entire game. We made like
Yes.
47 shots on him, and 2 went through. But there was also multiple shots. It was really frustrating to watch where we were a hair's width off from getting one more goal. Or like there was
Quite
one
frankly,
time where I was like,
don't
"Come on."
respect any Canadian's opinion on hockey.
I'm
Like, that's
sipping
not your
from
sport
Canadian tears
anymore.
right now. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. When Florida got a really good hockey team and became known for their hockey team, that stopped being your sport. That's embarrassing.
I mean, it wasn't really their sport to begin with. Their sport is curling, and they still have to
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
cheat at that.
We also have basketball, but we don't own basketball by any
Stop!
means.
Stop! Stop! He's already
But
dead.
technically, a Canadian created basketball.
Canada is so embarrassing.
And the one rule they made of don't curse in curling, well, guess what they did?
You guys stop.
Didn't y'all cheat in curling?
No,
Yeah,
I need
that's
you
what
to
I said.
know that this is the most American we will ever be is when we're beating other people at stuff.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't personally blame you for your team losing.
Yeah,
You.
you're fine.
There was one shot though where this guy like he was wide open and he fucking missed by a long shot. He was way off. I actually watched that game. It was the first hockey game I've ever watched. Anyway, Venus,
Hello.
you are walking around school, walking around with I'll say Asha and Bai. You guys are walking through the moving staircases currently. What are you guys talking about as we begin our scene?
Brooke, this is all
Do you
you.
want? Why would you say
Mate,
that to me?
no.
So Asha, did you want your hair in the puffs like usual, or did you want to do something maybe different?
Can you do? She like causes. I actually don't know any other ones.
Well, I mean, I could do like I could try to do the little braids in the shape of a heart. I've been trying to practice with that.
Can you?
I can try. It might get a little bit knotted though, but it should be fine. Crinus should be able to work.
I trust you.
Do you have Crinus Muto as one of your spells?
That's a
Imagine
great
she
question.
doesn't. We got to yank my hair.
Let me actually open my spells. No, I do not. Well, I haven't attempted, actually.
If you haven't attempted, make the attempt.
This is transfiguration. Oh, God. Asha, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Asha.
I want you to look into those big baby eyes and think about what you're about to do to this child.
I'm so sorry, Asha. It's a 6.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You cast out. I've done this before, right? I've done it before. Crenus Muto, you cast. And Asha's hair becomes kind of like a swirl of pink and blue, like a big thing of cotton candy.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Yeah, that was what I'm going to say. I
I
like
think
it.
it turned out a lot better.
It's kind of like Y2K. Is that what they say in the Muggle world?
Well, it wouldn't be because it's still the 90s, I think.
Something like that. Yeah. Why 1K?
Why 1K?
Why 19K?
1.9.
1.9K. Yeah.
Is this permanent?
Oh, none of my spells are ever really permanent. I can't get them to stick.
It lasts an hour.
You should be fine after an hour, but I think it looks cute.
Okay. That's good. Because my mom says people who put color in their hair are the devil.
I look towards Venus and her pink hair.
Venus's hair slowly starts to desaturate.
Asha.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe don't say everything that your mom says.
So you don't want her opinion on the current state of the government?
I'm
What's
sure
the current
I'm
state
sure
of the government?
Oh, she says that they're all a bunch of... I'm not supposed to say that word.
Okay, I really do respect your mother's opinion, and I think she's a really great woman. But maybe we shouldn't repeat everything she says.
You know, she said the same thing.
And out the window, time's flying. Obviously, Asha, you had things that you wanted to do today. This hair will have to do.
Well, I have to go deal with something, and I might get detention, but I don't know yet. I'm gonna go. I will see you later at the
Why did you get detention? I thought you already franked me during potion class.
I said I might get detention.
Why are you going to get detention?
Yeah, why are you gonna get detention?
I'm gonna go see a Gryffindor boy about his attitude.
Oh, bye! Bye! Down the stairs, Gemma sees you. Some of us are going out to have some fun. You want to come with? You can see
fun?
Taylor and Ernesia are there with her. We can't say, Ernesia says.
And secretly inside Bai's mind is like, if I spy on them, I report them, I will get more Slytherin points. It's like, okay.
What? No, these are your fellow Slytherin girls.
I know. I'm not going to end up doing that.
This is the snake pit, right?
Yeah.
This is these will be your friends. you know, one
Okay,
of them,
I
one of
just
your
follow
cliques.
them.
And Venus, most of your friends are heading out. You stay kind of seated here on the moving staircases and admire all the different portraits lining the walls. You can see they all blend into each other's lives. People move by, not even noticing them often. And then you notice something odd, something you've never seen before. In one of the portraits, there is a woman who has like a cornucopia on her head with like a bunch of uh fruit coming out of it. And there is a painter inside her painting who is doing touch-ups on her. Stay still, would you? Please, please, please. How long is this going to take? Perfection and beauty takes time and is pain. Ow, that's my eye. Open up.
You might want to fill in her hair a bit more. It looks kind of gray.
Oh, no, 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 not at all. The grey is a is purposeful. It is to show that she, while the fruits of from within her are still flowering, she herself is aging. Reversals. Oh, hello, little
Hi,
one.
Venus.
Go away. He says, and he will keep doing his stuff. You
Is
see
it?
him like look with one eye down toward you, like she's still there.
I was just admiring, your work. I'm sorry, I've never seen a painting work on another painting.
I'm sort of a painting, yes. But we are more than just paintings, my dear. You should know that well enough. What are they teaching you in this school?
Not enough about paintings, apparently.
All right, I'll come back tomorrow and finish it. Oh, thank goodness. He's been here for nearly 2 hours already. Ah, don't touch it! The paint is still wet! Oh no! There's like a streak on the side of her eye. You see a blink go like this? Oh, come.
Oh, here, maybe she's going to reach into her pocket for like a handkerchief and like dab at the smear.
You gotta put the hand up, and you can hear him say, "Oh, thank you." He puts his hand out, and your handkerchief is pulled into the painting, and he
Oh,
will wipe away some of it. Well, now I don't have an eye. It's better than what you had before. Come back tomorrow.
I think you look equally as good with just one eye.
Who asked you? Oh, don't deal with her.
Okay.
Barnabas grabs his painting supplies and walks out of that painting, out the one side, and you see him enter into another one filled with like giraffes and elephants.
I think she'll follow alongside. Do you normally?
He notices you're following. Like I think like a bit of time is happening where he's noticing you following, and he like looks again and again, and like tries to take like a quick right turn, and you take a quick right turn with him.
Do you normally paint other paintings?
Hmm. I paint all of these. They're all mine, after all.
Well, do you have your own painting then?
No, he says in a very unbelievable tone.
Then, if you touch up everyone else's paintings, who touches up yours?
Has anyone told you that you're very nosy?
I didn't think it was nosy. I thought these were just reasonable questions.
He pops his head through a window and kind of disappears. But then you can hear a window open far on the other side. Make a perception check.
$11.
You hear a window open on the far side of the hall, and you can see him step out and start walking to the side and out of the moving staircases. You go to run after him, and with your 11, you end up getting to that exit a little bit too late. But this is interesting. You've never seen anything like this. Who cares if you're a little nosy? You gonna start going through door by door, just kind of checking what you can find. Make me a investigation check.
You hate me. Oh, 16.
Nice. You open up one of the doors, and from within, you see a kind of small room, but certainly very, very tall. And all along the walls are paintings, one after another after another. They're in, they don't form a clean grid, as none of them are the exact same size or orientation, or even like have the same kind of border. They're all different, but none of them have a subject. They're all landscapes and whatnot, simple things. Meanwhile, on one wall, this man, you heard the woman call him Barnabas, puts down his art supplies, wipes his brow. That was close.
How does a painting make more paintings?
Yeah! He falls out of his painting and into another, and ends up like plopping down in a little idyllic glade with a pool of water. He pops up out of the water. You really are nosy.
I prefer
Leave.
persistent.
This is my home. Oh, goodness gracious. Now I'm going to have all my fans coming by here.
Fans?
Yes, of course. I've been ducking away from them as much as I can.
Right.
Always
Right.
after me. Looks
I
around,
did
paranoid.
narrowly dodge a swarm of them.
You can tell no one that I'm here. Please,
Oh,
I beg of
of
you.
course. I swear it.
I assume they wanting payment or something. I could make you, if you bring me a canvas, I can make you something perhaps, but please, small fee.
I don't need anything made. Maybe you could just pay me back by answering my questions.
No, that doesn't track. It seems like no one has ever
No, you
tried
won't?
not to extort him with this. No one's ever. Well, okay. Could you help me up?
Oh, I can try. She'll like hold out a hand to the painting.
And he grabs onto your hand. You just kind of feel like a tingle on the other side of the paper, and he. Oh no, my leg. You can see one leg of his has been dissolved in the water. Oh no. It just hold on. Hops holding your hand by one foot
Do you need me
back
to
over
get you
toward his
anything?
own painting. Oh, I've got it. He's able to get back into his own painting and pulls out his art supply, sits down on a wooden stool in this kind of I think it's like Venetian. It's a Venetian bedroom, and he will start to paint his own leg back on.
So, well, ask again. Did you paint all of these from inside the paintings?
No. I painted most of these paintings myself back when I was alive.
So, did you go into the paintings then?
No, my dear, I painted myself. A self-portrait, if you will. Barnabas Bell at your service, though I'm certainly you already knew that.
Yes, Barnabas Bell.
The most famous wizard painter in all the land.
Right.
I'm certain
of
they'd
course.
teach me in your history of magic class and whatnot.
Yes, I really liked your painting on the penguins.
Remember doing a penguin painting, though I've done hundreds in my time. They all kind of start to blur together, really. My personal favorite was Sir Cadogan. I like it when he falls off the pony. I made it that way. Sorry. Making myself laugh. Do you make art, perchance?
I draw a little bit. My parents made me do a lot of instrument lessons, so I know how to play music more than I know how to draw or anything.
It's been an age since I've heard a sonnet or a beautiful. I'm trying to look for the word. Fuck, it eludes me. It's been an age since I've heard a sonnet, he says. Far too long, really. I was last alive in 1390. Yes, I think that's when I died. It's been a long time since then. The years just sort of blur together, mostly.
And you've been in Hogwarts this entire time?
Ever since 1389, when I painted myself. I was close to death, you see, and I wanted to immortalize myself and take care of my works, though not all of them I'm able to, he says, looking around at all the various paintings around him, which are empty.
Well, which one's your favorite? Other than Cadogan.
Well, there are many. I'm sad that I was never able to do the founders, but of course they were before my time. Barnabas the Balmy. I like that one. Put it up on a tapestry at the end. It's a man who tried to teach trolls how to do ballet. He gets hit over the head with a club quite a few times. No, I live here now. This is where I am. In the graveyard with all the rest of my creations.
It's a
Bit
beautiful
lonely from time to
graveyard.
time. It's a bit lonely from time to time, he admits.
I can only imagine, though you must hear a great deal while you're working on the portraits around the castle.
You tend to just start to tune it all out over time.
I could never. I think I would never get sick of overhearing other people's secrets and gossip and such. I would love to be a painting.
Why don't you do it then? You could make yourself. Talk to yourself every day. That's what I did for the first year before. Yeah.
Can anyone do it?
Oh no. Only the very good. He says, coming closer toward you. Only the best. See, what I am and all the other ones of my creation are a bewitchment, an imbuement of sort of sentience. It depends on how much the artist puts their own self into the work, especially if you knew the person. Many of the headmasters I made before my passing, the headmasters always wanted a portrait of themselves so they could help out later with the other headmasters, and I always told them I can only put you on paper for as far as I know you. But I think some of them thought it was some kind of way to cheat death, and not exactly the case, no. It's a sort of existence. I'm a little bit more real, I would say, than many of the others around here. Fat lady, liked her. She would always sing me songs. I knew her when I was here. Holgar was her name. And
Do you know the painting of the fruit in the dungeon then?
you know the secret passage to the kitchen.
Of course, I'm a Hufflepuff.
Yes, I do the little legs, the little face on the pear.
That one's one of my favorites. It's so cute.
It's a wonderful existence. Oh, I forgot to give you back this. And he will throw toward you the handkerchief, and it materializes.
Oh, thank you. I wouldn't have blamed you if you kept it for good. It is very useful.
You are more pleasant than I thought. And you haven't even tried to extort me yet. That's new. He says.
You cut out a bit of the last sentence.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Yes, I'd love to.
You're a little weird. I haven't done this in a little while. He'll pull out his paintbrush, and he will lick the tip of it, and he will start to paint over the area, and all the paint on this painting becomes almost wet with color and moving into a swirl. Come on, then. I don't have all day. Actually, that's not true. I do have all day.
She's gonna reach into the
Your hand goes through the canvas. Ooh. And you can feel a hand grasp yours and pull you in. When you arrive, you are standing inside of a painting. It's not like the world around you. Rather, it is not as 3D. It is like slats of different paintings piled on top of one another. Things move in odd ways, and you can actually if you look behind an object, it doesn't exist. In front of the object, it does. It only appears in one direction. And when you look down at yourself, you are like milk in water. Give me a moment. Add a few touch-ups. You look over toward Barnabas, and he has twisted his form out toward you, and he will paint back on using his little painter's palette with a painter's scalpel. I forget what it's called. and paints on like your pink hair and your robes and everything. And there we are. You just look like a picture.
I've never been in a painting before. Are we able to get out of painting when I need to
No.
leave?
No, you're here forever now.
Oh.
Of
Well,
course you can get out of the painting.
right,
Of course.
right.
Come
Of course.
now.
Of
Didn't
course.
kill you. In fact, there's only so long you can stay here, or else it'll be a quick walk. Come.
Okay.
I have some things to show you. And he walks you through many different art pieces. There is one where you can see like a bunch of skeletons that are playing cricket. Hello, boys! They all wave off toward him. There's another one where it would be the portrait of shit. I'm gonna look it up because it is canon. Yeah. Baruffio. I have an image I can send. Oh, there's an even better image. Here it is. Sending a discussion. You can hear. Doing okay there, Baruffio? You can hear from underneath this man who was crushed underneath of a buffalo.
Should
Bad
he
day.
be helped at all?
No. People have to learn from him, don't they, Baruffio? Very much so. Your teachers never taught you about him?
No. I can't say that they have. Is he particularly bullheaded?
You're a good one there. Very good. No. Never forget the wizard Baruffio, who said S instead of F and found himself on the floor with a buffalo on his chest.
S instead of F. And so there's a buffalo.
About incantating properly, he had a speech impediment.
What did he say instead of... What was he supposed to say? She's like doing, like, trying to figure out this, like...
Yeah,
insane-
there's no F in the Wingardium Leviosa charm or anything. I don't know. Come on, plenty to see. He keeps on going. You pass by his other favorite paintings. Sir Cadogan, you show up to. Cadogan's a bit of like I used a bit of myself in it. He says, "You'll see why." You filthy knaves! And there is now a knight that shows up. There's a little pony in the background with armor on it, and there is a man in dark black armor who holds a lance toward you. Intruders! He yells out. It's just me, Cadogan.
Hello.
Oh, I always say it wrong. I say it's Cadogan. His name is Cadogan. I have to fix that. It's just me, Cadogan. Sir Cadogan was the best friends of Sir Arthur.
As in King Arthur.
Knight of the Round Table, yes.
It is an honor to meet you.
Oh. She's not a combatant, citizen. Well, hail. Well met. the man says, standing and puts his foot on a rock, and like there's wind as he pulls off his helmet, and the wind flows through his hair.
She'll do a very dramatic curtsy to greet him.
See? And I'm showing her around. She's not one of us. Not one of us. An alien. No, Cadogan. Not an alien. Not every portrait knows their portrait. Sometimes it's better that way.
Would they get terribly upset if they were to know?
I think he would. You can look over as he's trying to fit his leg over the pony. Come on, let's go. Where are you going, Cadogan? We're going off to the tourney, of course. Prove that the Knights of the Round Table still have it. You'll get it one day. He falls off the pony into the mud.
Good luck in your jousting.
And you keep moving. You stop by one painting. A painting that sticks with you. One moment, please. Trying to find it. Find one that works. I think this one. You stop by a painting that's like this. You can feel the wind move through the trees. There's squirrels up in the trees. You can hear a little chittering from them. And they're made out of only a few brush strokes. The light reflects off of the moving ivy moving up these old trees. You can smell like a warm scent. Coming, he notices you've stopped.
Just a moment. This one is gorgeous. What is it of?
Well, it's the trees outside my hospital room. They were so beautiful. At a time. They had a certain calmness to them. My life did not. I hope to capture that moment to live on forever. I hoped it would. Though this is one of the paintings that's fading. You can see it there. You see a little bit further into the forest, and the paints are draining out into nothing, to nowhere.
Surely there's some way that you can restore it.
I do what I can. Keep it here. Eventually the paint will crack. And the lacquer is old. Someone would have to put a lot of work outside of here to keep it going.
Maybe I could.
You?
Yeah, I've been wanting to try painting more. And if you're instructing me, then I'm sure I couldn't do too bad of a job.
Well, I could give you this one if you promise to take care of it.
Of course.
You have yourself a deal. And he will, I think, like, look down at you, and you look down and you can see your feet are starting to fade as well. I think that we're up on our maximum amount of allotted time. Stay still. Pulls out his paintbrush, which you now notice is actually more of a wand. And he will send you out of the painting. And you drop down on the ground, and paint splatters on the ground where you are. Filch is not going to like that. It gets into the carpet. And you are in the Oxford building on like the 5th floor in like a weird hallway in the middle of nowhere. Little disorienting, you look back up, and Barnabas is on the other side of the painting. She's yours. I'll stop by from time to time, if I can. Make sure she's staying put.
I'll let you know once it's ready.
And don't alter her as best you can.
Promise I won't.
If you wish to learn more about these and my own little world, come by tomorrow. My room.
Sounds like a plan.
He nods. And then takes one last look here. Breathes in through his nose. And gathers up his things and walks out of the painting.
She's gonna scourgify the fucking paint around her because she feels really bad leaving that for Filch.
You get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bye. Hello.
Hello.
Are you drawing right now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I would love it if you share sometime. If you ever feel
No.
comfortable.
No.
Never. Never. You're never
No,
allowed to see it.
never. Yes, you're never allowed to see them. Yep.
Well.
Okay.
As for you, you and Gemma walk down the stairs together. You, Gemma, Ernesia are all together. What are you doing with those two? Ernesia asks. We hang out with them from time to time, Ernie. Oh my gosh. You actually have friends other than us? Yeah, I actually do get out from time to time. How worldly of you, Ernesia says. Bye, we were heading to a little secret passage. I don't know how Gemma found out about it. Wilfred told me. This is one of Wilfred's passages.
And you want to try out what his usual antics that usually lands him in detention with us.
When you need something, go to an expert. Oh, Taylor! Stop doing that! I'll stop when it stops being fucking hilarious. Hey, bye.
Hi. Forgot you're almost there.
Taylor, was standing in the hallway next to you guys. Up ahead, at the bottom of the serpentine staircase that leads up to the divinations tower, you find the statue of an old decrepit woman. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, yikes! She could really use some Botox. Gemma says, "What's Botox?"
What's this Botox?
It's a Muggle thing. You and your weird Muggle things, Arnesia says. Taylor stares at her. Why would they make a statue of a gross old woman?
Do you think a statue can get a Botox?
Oh. I certainly hope so. She cured dragonpox, Taylor says. What? The one-eyed witch. She cured dragonpox. Wait, seriously? Yeah. Why do you guys look like you're surprised? I just...
Because Gemma was making those comments about Botox at her?
You do know that conventionally unattractive people can also be smart, right? She says toward the two of them, and the two of them look like they are re-examining their personal biases. I'm just glad that it's not alive like a portrait. Didn't hear us. The Gemma goes over to push on the side of the statue, and it grinds to the side to a sudden halt. And underneath of it, damn, Wilfred came through. Guess so. You see a stony staircase leading down like a tunnel.
Wow.
You guys can go first. If there's a cave in, I want the quickest way out. Taylor says.
You make a noise first. You sound braver.
Oh. Me? No, Arnesia should go first. She's the bravest out of all of us. Okay. I'll take the compliment. Fine.
Don't forget to Lumos.
Through. Yeah, I know how to Lumos. Lumos. Lumos, see? I got it. She wasn't sure about it, but she did actually get it.
Aw, that's sweet.
And you guys hunch down in this long tunnel, but not as long as it would actually need to be. It's magically shortened, the area that you need to pass. It's about 30 feet of a tunnel. And at the very end of this winding tunnel, there is a little ladder leading up. Huh? Well, I thought this was supposed to lead to Honeydukes. It does. Dude, that's nowhere near the village. You look. Bernicia pushes up. Holy macaroni.
Feel like this will be a safety disaster. For example, if a war comes up.
Looks at the camera. Alright, come look at this.
Yeah?
You peek up, and Arnesia has pushed up a tile, and you can see the back room of a candy shop. You can hear the sound of somebody yelling from the front room, and can see an open doorway with like bright lights and lots of candy from within. Hey, absolutely, you have a good day. We're just closing up shop anyway.
I think Bai, upon seeing this, was absolutely stunned. She has never, I think she haven't been to Honeyduke, nor she has been to a place with as much like laughter and happiness, and children was just like happy with their parents and running around. She kind of was like, she kind of just like stunned at the like little entrance where she can just peek above the line.
Not only that, like Hogsmeade Village is many kilometers away. And you went 30 feet and you're here.
Wow, this is just like the Hong Kong metro system.
What? Hong Kong metro system? Oh, is that one of the like the Muggle things, or like the trains? Gemma says.
Yeah.
Train.
Wait, how do you know about that?
My dad told me about them. They often kill muggles. People fall in front of the tracks, the train runs them over.
Your dad tried to push someone off the track.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Yeah, your dad would never do anything like that. Taylor says. You know, I'm getting a little hint of sarcasm, Gemma says toward
What's-
Taylor. Just a hint, Taylor says back. Okay, we wait 10 minutes. It looks like he's just closing up shop. Okay. You guys sit back down into the
Wait.
tunnel and wait there for a while.
Are we following Gemma's grand plan to rob a candy shop?
I just want a little bit of candy, and they weren't serving any on the train.
Yeah. I never took you as the kind who were willing to break the law for something that is very cheap in your opinion.
Well, my dad kind of took away my allowance, so. What? Why? I don't want to talk about it. You have are you super rich or whatever? I'm not super rich. Okay, just moderately rich.
She's comfortable.
Exactly. Thank you, bye. What happened? Come on, we have to go sit here for 10 minutes anyway. You may as well tell us. Gemma rolls her eyes. I kind of let slip at dinner that I was spending time with Levi. What? Anicia says. Oh, Taylor says back. You might be confused. Why don't you go ahead? Yep.
Why is her dad punishing her for staying with Levi? And I think that will come off as weird as for Spy as someone who claims to be a pure blood at the start of the year.
Yeah. Because, well, he didn't even know about Levi. I was talking about something, and it was a kind of a Muggle topic, and he asked me how I knew that, and I told him Muggle studies, and then he didn't believe me because he knows that Electa wouldn't teach us about television, and I told him that we have a Muggle born in Slytherin. Whoa, your dad took away your allowance because of that? He took away my allowance when he found out that I was hanging out with him. He was furious. Even said that the school should rescind his scholarship. They're surprised that a Muggle-born could be sorted into Slytherin House. To them, it's well, objectively, it is kind of true that it's a shame. I mean, Slytherin certainly would never want that.
But you sound like you're having a lot of fun talking about Muggle stuff with Levi. It's great that you guys
Yeah.
are in the same house.
He said that if I talked to Levi anymore, that he would know. But I mean, how could he?
How would he know? How would he know that you guys
I don't
were
know.
talking?
He's a big wizard. I don't know him to be a diviner or anything, but that's why I don't have my allowance. So that's why we have to do what we're doing. Also because it's fun. Also because it's fun. She agrees. Hey, well, you got your back. Thanks.
I think there's no shame to study what you like to study and buy things back on the potions and the little notes that Han burned up. Han and Venus burned up over last class. And I think even if your parents might not understand what they're studying now or they're seeking after, um, you know, you shouldn't be discouraged because there's always value to all informations.
Oh, bye. Well, would your parents be very happy if they heard you talking about this?
They're all the way in Hong Kong. They wouldn't know.
I guess so. And then she's like, I think Arnesia chimes in like, I'm a halfie, so it's not really that big of a deal with my parents or anything. Like my like great grandfather was a mother or something like that. I don't know. She shrugs. And Gemma goes, "Oh, I guess I never asked. Yeah, I'm half blood." And wow. So we're all pure blood and you're half blood. That's wild. I'm not even human, Taylor says.
What?
I think Gemma like just starts laughing.
What
Sorry,
are you,
funny,
Taylor?
I'm a Selkie.
It was what?
She says, I'm a Selkie.
Uh,
You're funny, Taylor. Gemma laughs. Taylor, of course, her expression remains the same, and you can't really tell if she's joking or not. Arnesia bends down. Okay, he just closed up shop. Let's go.
let's go.
You guys step into a new world. Within there is these gaudy, like lime green walls, and black and white checkered floors, and candy galore, all up many different aisles. There's a whole section on the left-hand side that has candy floss, which is essentially cotton candy. There you could spin your own candy floss, and there's ice mice, and a crystalline pineapple, and chocolate frog cards that are like in a case behind the wall. And the girls just start going wild. Now, for you, you've got a smorgasbord of various things that you can do. I know I've got it around here somewhere. Where would it be? Where would it be? I think. Is it in year 3?
Halloween?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
That's the first
Yep,
time we go.
there it is. I got it. You can roll me a 5d44.
Uh, 89.
No, you're not telling me the total. You're telling me the individual. So, like, tell me the first number.
Okay. 6.
6.
43.
No. Just one at a time. You would find charm chalk, which is a type of like little chocolate that causes one to be like very, very happy and very easy to influence. Charm chalk.
I think we should try this on Taylor.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Taylor. What if we tell her to like laugh or something like that? You really think I'd do it? I don't know. I've never heard you laugh. Me neither.
Yeah.
That's weird. Whatever, I'll try anything once.
She's so cool. Taylor, you're so cool.
You're just finding this out now? Taylor she takes a charm chalk. How do you feel? Kind of tingly. Hop up on one foot. Okay. She starts hopping up on one foot around the shop. Okay, stop. Okay, Ernisia, go ahead. Oh, I'll get a good joke for this. Okay, second. Second. Knock, knock. Taylor, this is when you say who's there. Oh, who's there? Cash. Cash who?
Cashew.
I actually prefer peanuts. And then you see Taylor look down like she's thinking about the joke. Blinks.
I don't
Blinks.
get it.
Okay, cashew. Cashew is a type of nut.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
And Taylor like blinks, looks down. Oh, please stop. That's so weird. She's like laughing but without smiling. It's really uncomfortable to watch. Okay. You put that down. What's the next number you got?
43.
43. Oh, classic. Treacle fudge. Treacle fudge is a very British sort of thing. Here, I'll send an image of treacle fudge. Silky.
Yeah, she's silky.
So that is treacle fudge. I think that you guys like load up on a bunch of those. We get the montage. Ooh, we need some fucking like music for the montage. I'm gonna send something. This one? Yeah, this one's a great one. You guys are like throwing the fudge like across the room, and Arnesia like catches it in her mouth, and woo! People are cheering. Gemma tries it, and it just sort of like flops onto her eye. What's your
wow.
next? Oh, actually, you know what? Make me a acrobatics check to see if you can catch it with your mouth.
Catch it. Nice. Acrobatics. No, A.
You got an 8?
Yes, 8.
You try, like it hits directly onto your face and then like rolls down, and there is fudge all over you on one side, and all the girls are laughing at you right now.
Don't laugh if we're caught. If they know what we did, you guys are also
Never gonna find out. What's your next number?
Let me see. 8.
8. Ooh, chocolate cauldrons. You would get these together. They have like a green interior to them, and they come with like a little bead of something. Like I think it's a type of chocolate that's formed to look like a big pink feather. And you drop that into your cauldron, and it starts to bubble up from within and expand. And then like you guys go 3, 2, 1, go, and start chugging it down, and it just keeps coming. I want you to make a Constitution check, and we'll see who goes best.
What the fuck? It's like the. Okay. Constitution save or Constitution check. Let me see.
Constitution. I'll do save
11.
because maybe that has proficiency.
No,
11?
it's the same. 11.
Yeah, we got 11. We got a 13. Gemma got a 7. So like, she like can't hold the end.
Then she's having a really bad day.
You're after her. Everybody fails except for Taylor, who drinks all of it, goes like many seconds over everybody else, finally finishes and like has like a little burp and wipes a bit of the chocolate from her lip.
She will be a killer in our college party.
Get good, Taylor says. All right, next number.
Let me see. 3.
Birdie bots every flavor beans. Yeah. Now I'm gonna get over the ones. Okay. You guys get to play roulette. So you guys are all going to do. We'll all do one. We'll all do one at a time. What you're going to do for me is you're going to roll me roll 1d65 and then roll 3 more for me, please. For the girls. I have to find it in my notes. I know where it is. I just gotta pull it up. There it is.
Okay. I got 56.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I got it. Okay, so you got what?
56.
56. Okay. You okay, now tell me one of the first one that one of the girls got.
7.
So
7
okay, give me one more.
and 60. Oh no. It's 7, 60, and 26.
60 and 26. Oh
Yep.
no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. So they all
No.
you all go at the same time on 3. Ready? 1,
1,
2. I
2.
hate this. I hate this. 3. All three of them start hacking. Booker, Gemma says, I got 8. Taylor goes, I got troll bogey.
Which one do you think is worse?
You got toffee. Candy.
Aww.
Nice.
Maybe I like toffee ones after the failure.
You won that one. Okay. Give me another one of the D44s.
29.
They all got bad ones. 29.
Some lucky.
Ooh. You end up having we get part of like the montage as you see you guys running around trying to catch peppermint toads. And these are little toads that spew fire out of their mouths. And you do not want to have them start a fire. So you guys have to catch the ball. Let's see how well it goes. Make me a sleight of hand check. Okay. Bernice is really good at catching them. Gemma's pretty good. Taylor sits back and watches.
18.
Yeah. You guys like corral them into one corner and are able to get them back. Bit of hair singed at least. Was there one more? One more D44?
Nope.
Okay, roll one more last one.
Oh wait, did I skip? No, did I skip 8 or
skip 8?
No, I don't think so.
We got charm chocolate cauldrons, Birdie Bots every flavor beans.
Yeah, I got it.
And then we've got peppermint toads.
Yeah, okay, I don't think I skipped that. Okay, 38.
38. Sugar quills. Those are basically just crystalline quills that you guys can munch on.
Oh,
I like to think that there's also a Drubel's best blowing gum competition of who can like make the largest bubble. Make me a Constitution check. Yeah.
ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Gemma gets an 8.
12.
Anicia gets a 19. And Taylor gets a 12.
12.
What did you get?
12.
You and what did I say? Gemma? Yeah. No, you and Taylor. You and Taylor get like the same amount of like a large bubble. It's larger than your head. Like Gemma only gets like a small one before it pops. Arnesia keeps blowing, and it gets as large as a table. Arnesia, at this point, I'm scared. It pops, and like there's gum that gets shot everywhere.
Do you
You
think
just have to
she will,
scourgify it off.
do you think she'll ban me for life if I pop that bubble in the middle of her blowing it?
Do it, Taylor says.
Yeah, should have done it.
Well, let's say that's why it popped, right?
Okay, yeah.
Ow! And you regret it because you have to clean it all up. But there's lots of interesting things here, like cockroach clusters and ice mice. Ew, ew! They're all yelling at the ice mice. Glacial snowflakes, shaka chalk, pumpkin pasties, pixie puffs, acid pops, bat's blood soup, nougat chunks, wizzo chalk, tooth washing string mints. Lots of different things to enjoy. And you guys gather up as much of it as you possibly can and make a break for it. I like to think that later on in the daytime, we see like a local Auror walking down the street, just sort of like security and turning in and having to double take into the window of Birdie Bots, and like a bunch of their inventory is all gone. So
Wonder who?
by
Probably Wilfred.
somewhere in the school, you have a ginormous like cache of old expired candy.
Okay.
Somewhere.
This is still. Did I still hide it till Chimera?
Well, you guys had to leave pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You have the time to go get it, and you definitely hid it somewhere. So hidden somewhere in the castle is a cache of old candy that is yours.
Somewhere maybe in Slytherin common room.
Maybe. And so that is a Bai and the girls' day out. Okay. Second. Lyra.
Hello.
Hello. You are moving about the school. You have a pen and paper in your hand that you are marking down on. I want you to make me an investigation check as you scout out the castle.
10.
And
I might as well. Can I burn and spell radio that, please?
sure.
That one's better. 21.
Much better. Good use of an inspo. Okay. Mm. There's multiple different places that you mark down pretty well. There's been changes made to the wooden bridge. It's definitely, it could be something to easily destroy with only a few spells. You could see it come down pretty quickly. You test out as well to see if it's enchanted at all, and it doesn't look like it. Using a small pocket knife, you're able to carve a little piece of wood out. Means it's not fortissimund. Dumb. Other places, you can see old statues of knights lining the walls. Ornate. Probably only ornate. Mark that down. You move around the castle for a little while. End up going down the stairs toward the boathouse. And one second, actually. I'm reconsidering. You not downstairs in the boathouse, instead, outside toward the greenhouses. Peering inside one of the windows, you see what is being grown right now. You can see a patch of old mandrakes that the second years are growing. Huh. There's marks on the windows that say that they're dangerous. Make a herbology check, please.
Okie dokie. Herbology. Do I have to give her my proficiency for this too? Because I'm still.
No, you don't have to.
Okay. Oh, 9. What are these rolls?
Okay. You end up like sketching them down, spending a little bit more time down here than normal. And you're spotted. What exactly are you doing? You can hear to the side. You look over to see a girl with fiery red hair that she's a Hufflepuff. And it's put out into one big braid down her front. Juniper. She's carrying in her arms a small plant with a glass cover on top of it, like a little dome. She's in herbology overalls. She looks down at the paper in your hand.
Taking notes. I do not believe that's a crime here.
Normally I do that in class. She walks up toward you. Mind if I see?
I do mind. It's kind of personal.
What could be personal about plants? Unless you're planning on poisoning one of mine.
Oh, no. Let's just say I like someone who likes plants. I'm trying to know them better so I can know them better.
There's not much to plants. And plus, there's lots of people you can ask. Like me. I know plenty, she says.
Oh.
She walks into the greenhouse that you're on the side of, plops down some of her things, and like leans forward through the window at you. Anything you want to know, Miss Nosy?
May I ask, are you a pureblood?
Why would that matter?
Oh, it's just a question.
She really, that question really, like, she has like a pissed off look at herself. Oh, Juniper. Billy, hey. Was now a bad time? Billy says, seeing the two of you, just kind of glaring at each other through the window. No, come on in.
I was just simply asking if she was a pureblood. Are you?
Juniper's not a pureblood. Billy, she's a Muggleborn.
Oh,
Billy says, quite matter of factly. Juniper bites her lower lip.
I see. What about you? Are you a pureblood?
Yes, I'm a Blythe, obviously.
Oh,
Obviously.
nice to meet
She gets really. Actually, I'm pretty sure. When she says that, and then she has to say, obviously, there is this growing insecurity that blows through her in that moment. Do you have
Lyra.
somewhere better to be, Lyra?
Lyra's totally turned her attention to Billy and is not going to respond to Juniper.
Are you gonna practice with this? Juniper was going to show me a few new potting techniques. How to prevent root rot.
Why would Juniper need to? You would not need to ask her.
I'm rubbish at herbology. Juniper's one of the best in our class. Aren't you, June? Yeah, something like that.
Wow. Very
Why is it so
good.
surprising for you?
Billy, do you mind if I ask you some questions, please?
Juniper definitely is pissed off at that. I'm going to give you back your inspiration because you're doing a good job.
I'm so sorry.
Billy comes over and very kind of meekly is like, if it's about magical creatures, I know a lot about that. And I'm not too bad at charms.
Oh, could you tell me which creatures roam around here? Or at least outside the...
There's lots. The Forbidden Forest is kind of like a big nature reserve, she says. There's alchemies that live out here, though they're a much different shade than most other ones that you might know. And there are manticore, a few of them, North English manticore specifically. Acromantula, vampire werewolves. There's nifflers, a few of them that scamper around in the forest. Rock drakes. Lyra, don't you have somewhere better to be?
I assume, Billy, that since these are very dangerous creatures, there needs to be a way to protect this place from them, right?
The school has wards, Juniper says, walking out toward the two of you. Come on, Billy, we have very little time. I can tell you more tonight if you want.
Billy, if you want to hang out with me, that's okay. I don't know if Juniper would be the right company.
She looks surprised, because I think the first half of your sentence, she's just surprised anyone's inviting her anywhere, and that kind of overshadows the second half of your sentence. And Juniper, kind of pissed off at your snarky little thing, looks down at your piece of paper and will make a fucking grab for it. That's going to be a sleight of hand check against your acrobatics.
Got it.
He only rolled a 12.
I got a 17. She misses.
Yeah. So she tries to grab and you're able to pull it away at the last second.
Oh, I still feel so bad for doing this. Lyra's gonna do a little scowl on her face and go muggles.
She's been skulking around here for the last hour, writing gods know what in there.
It's not my fault that you just can't handle a pureblood being next to you.
Correction, it is your fault. Oh, can we not fight, please? I'm sorry, Lyra, but I did have something to do today. Another time? Billy says. Oh, another time? Really, Billy? I don't know. And the two of them are arguing a little bit.
I'm not gonna say. Oh, the Lyra's totally going to whisper underneath her breath the Muggle slur.
You can say it. I mean, no one is going to be offended out of character. Say it. Say it. Say it.
My blood.
Mudblood. Yeah, you've earned your inspiration.
I already used one.
Wow, rewarding slurs, huh?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Juniper.
I'm sorry, Juniper.
I'm sorry.
She's not real. It's okay.
Too much empathy really is a curse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy. And you keep on your exploration of the castle, thinking about that. Billy so casually spends time with that kind of crowd. Oh my goodness. She's a blood traitor. Comes to you. There's a conflicted feeling as well. If only there were something that you could do to help out more. You try to keep your mind focused on it, on your task at hand. You're almost found out. Would have been bad if somebody found your notes. There's a spell for something like that. You're sure of it. Illegibilis. Don't know if you know it, though. Probably not.
Do not.
One person would, though. Your friend, Sadie. She's no mudblood. And you know just where to find her this time of day. Entering into the library, you would find Sadie currently enjoying a little sandwich, like from a brown paper bag, and she's eating it with Madame Pence. And the two of them are talking about something as you walk up. Well, absolutely. It's not that bad. It's not like the gargoyles go pooping around here or anything. Watch your language, young lady. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Madam Pence, Sadie.
If you're looking for potioneering textbooks, they're on the 3rd floor.
Actually, I am looking for Sadie, which she is right here.
Oh, hey, Lyra. Well, you need something, she says, popping off the desk.
Yes, it's very important. Oh.
Okay. Is this about the hideaway? So you can't talk about it in front of Madame Pence.
No, not that. Something else important that, if I may implore you to talk in private about.
Yeah, sure. And she walks off to the corner with you.
I need your help with a spell.
Oh, yeah, of course. Wow. You don't normally ask for help.
Why would I not ask for help from a pureblood like you?
Oh, I'm a half-blood.
Oh, right. My mistake. Sorry. Half-blood.
Half-bloods or whatever. Anyway, what spell is it?
Can you tell me again what was it? I forgot what you said.
Illegibilis.
I need you to cast Illegibus. I'm sorry.
It's a hard one. Illegibilus. Illegibilus.
Illegibilus.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pronounce, she says. Oh, are we keeping something from the teachers, are we?
Yes. That
Or is
is
this like a diary? I had to put it on my own diary because Sam kept getting into it.
yes, this is about a diary. I have very intimate things in here, some things sexual as well, so please do it on this.
She's like, damn, okay. Great job in not having her ask any more questions. That's so
And
funny.
she'll put on the notebook of like, please.
So, it's so funny with like how she ends up turning out in comparison looking here. So yeah, I think Sadie will help you. I think she was gonna ask about it, but now she's not looking. She'll cast it for you. Illegibilis. And it begins to swirl around all like the letters, and then you can see through the illusion and see all the markings and everything on it. Wow. There. Now no one will be able to read it except for you and, well, me, but I'm not gonna, I don't think I want to.
Thank you. Oh, now I do not have to worry about Macy seeing all the dicks or penises I have drawn.
Okay. All right. Like there's a certain we'll fade from that scene to you rolling it all up and heading to the owlry to send it off. When you arrive, you can hear nearby arguing. You can hear not too far off people yelling. Why you always hanging around my sister, huh? Huh? We're in the same house. I don't make a habit of it. And peering down to the forest behind the owlry as you're sending off your little letter with your first set of notes. Make a perception check.
Okay, dokie. 15. Is that good?
15.
I can read lips if need be too.
You look down into the brush and can see a healthy mess of blood red hair. There's a push, and a boy stumbles back in Slytherin robes. He's wearing green. It's Levi on the ground. And he's a little like he's got like a little cut over his forehead. Graydon walks over him. Come on, pick up your wand, man. Come on, pick up your wand. And next to him, somebody grabs on to Graydon, yelling at him. Asha, what do you yell at Graydon?
She will go, get off of him, you stupid, and like tries to like climb onto his back.
Shit. And you watch on. And we're going to roll a time back. Thank you, Ted.
No
To
problemo.
Asha. Asha, earlier in the day, you had a bone to pick, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Oh. You went off looking for said boy, and you knew exactly where you would find him. Quidditch tryouts, obviously. The booms whiz overhead, and the tryouts are almost well underway. Off on the side of the pitch, you can find Graydon Drayton sitting back and talking to Darian, and Anastasia, and right now I think like Anastasia slaps Graydon's chest, and he like nods, and she walks off to go off to her chaser tryouts. And keeper tryouts are up next, which is Graydon's position.
She's a Gryffindor. She doesn't like do any kind of sneaking up or any. She just like walks right over, kind of almost stomping her feet like a child.
Stop. Akambade.
Mr. Drayton, I would like to speak to you privately, please.
Oh, Mr. Drayton! Oh, big boy on campus over here, Darian says. What do you want?
I said I would like to speak to you privately, please.
She's probably going to ask you about. Ew! Sloan. Graydon says, I got like 10 minutes. Okay?
Fine.
Alright. Just keep your makeout session to a minimum, alright? Use
Ew.
protection, you two. Darian says.
So gross.
Oh, Darian is gross. Remember, he's your age, basically, so it's like a year older. The two of you guys walk off into like the little inlet, the wooded inlet that makes it kind of more shady, darker of an area. What?
I don't know what your issue is, but you were really mean to my friend earlier.
Your friend? Who?
Called him a mop head.
That blonde kid?
You shoved him.
Oh no. You can't take a little shove. How are you gonna make it in life?
The guy is a really sweet person. And
It was an
he's-
accident, all right? I was just going by in the hallway, and kid ran
and you
into
told
me.
him
Whatever.
to get out of the way, and you shoved him and called
I
him a
told
mean
him to
name.
watch where he was going.
And you were rude. Are you rude to everybody that you meet?
Sorry, are you the rude police?
Someone should be.
He kind of sneers a little bit at you.
There is my friend. And he gets scared easily of things.
Yeah, but
And he doesn't need you making everything hard.
maybe he should keep his own nose in his own business with his own people.
What does that mean?
He's always hanging around my sister. And he's putting weird ideas into her head. And probably yours as well. You should stay away from him.
I won't. He's sweet and kind, and he brings me sweets and helps me in class. I don't know why I would ever stay away from him. He's nicer than you.
Well, firstly, he's a cheat. I mean, how do you be a Muggleborn and end up in Slytherin, huh? It's fucking unheard of.
She like almost purses her lips, kind of trying to form thought or words, what she has to say about it.
He probably cheated or something. Got an older year to bewitch the hat. I don't know. Still trying to figure it out.
Then how did you get into Gryffindor?
He looks at you, and he looks really angry.
Did
You
you
can
cheat?
hear the sound of a buzzer go. Keeper tryout starting now, and he doesn't move.
My
Being in
mother
Gryffindor
says
is my own problem. Okay.
it's only a problem if you make it a problem.
You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You know that? Your gum's just flat, but there's nothing actually coming out. Nothing up here either.
Oh, what can I roll Christmas save?
Yeah. Why don't you keep to your own fucking family, huh? Deal with your own shit.
I'm gonna roll this, and then somebody tell me the math on what this would actually be. It's a dirty 20.
If you have proficiency, -1. If you have expertise, -2.
That's just proficiency, so it's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
Maybe if your dad could keep it in his pants, then he wouldn't have such a problem making anything of himself overseas. He wouldn't have to come here.
There is a growl. As she is going to kick this man in the balls. Just straight in the nards.
Yeah, all right. You know what? I'm not gonna let it be automatic.
Sure.
Roll the hit. Strength attack.
Strength attack. I'm gonna assume I know how to do that and just roll strength. Oh, there we go. Strength check. Yeah. Okay.
Would you like to try for something higher? I will give you an
That would be
inspo
great.
because you gave me one earlier.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me kick this man.
Sorry.
That's a 17.
17's pretty good.
17 would hit him. At this age,
Yeah.
17 would hit him. Yeah. So you give him a good whack. You hit him right in the balls, and he sees black and white. You can hear final call for keepers. Coming. Fuck you.
This is so fucked up. Can we take his broom and run?
Yeah, he's in a compromised position.
She's not trying to ride or anything. She just takes it and runs.
Wow. Yeah.
Just
Yeah. He's gonna miss his tryout.
Oh.
He is not happy with that. Not at
No.
all. You walk out. This is interesting. Might be kind of fun. I think I'm into it. Because there has to be like a time in between doing that and what happened later, right? What Lyra saw?
No.
So, you run out of the zone, and it's right on like the tree line. So you kind of run out into the trees and watch Graydon like try to find you, and he can't. And you sorry. And you end up seeing or hearing first. When you turn, you can see Morrigan and Wilfred walking off into the Forbidden Forest together. Where exactly are we going?
It wouldn't be fun if I told you.
As long as it's not necromancials. Did you hear that?
Guys.
Oh my gosh. Morgan. It's like a hide behind or something. We should definitely go back.
No,
You guys are like feet from the tree line.
it is at best a mimic. At worst, it is Asha.
At worst.
Guys, it's me, Asha.
Ah, unlucky again, I see.
Asha, tell me something only the real Asha would say. Wilfred pulls out his wand at you.
You definitely admitted in a game of truth or dare that you went to bed until you were like 9.
Oh, right. Cool. Yeah, that's the real Asha.
That's really cute.
What are you doing out here? You know, being in the Forbidden Forest, it's forbidden.
Oh, I kicked an older year in the balls.
Fuck yeah.
Did they deserve it?
Yeah, he's been picking on Levi.
Good.
Brayden.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you guys do me a favor?
Yes.
She shoves the broom at them.
I need you to hide the evidence.
Can you take that?
This is his broom?
Yeah.
I don't want the broom. Throws it back at
Morgan?
you. You throw it at Morgan.
Morgan looks down at it and then breaks it over her knee.
I don't know if you're strong enough to do that.
I can try.
Make an athletics check.
Hold on, my fucking hands are all lotiony at it. I think I would. She's got a fucking 16 in strength.
I still have like 2 subscribers, so if you end up needing it, I got you.
That's a dirty
I know
20,
you
bitch. I have to break firewood. My mom doesn't get cold.
Dirty 20? Wow. Morgan just grabs it. Crack! Right over the knee. That's an Nimbus 2000.
Okay.
Well, if
I'm a
there are,
little bit more.
there are 1,999 more, then
That's not how that works.
A little bit more afraid of you than I was before, but this is good. This is good. Can you bury it in the ground now?
She looks at it and then just kind of tosses it into a bush.
Good second option.
We were heading back to Morgan's house. Wanna come?
Okay. No. I'm gonna keep hiding, and running.
Well, good place to hide is where no one's ever been.
Asha,
Yeah.
when the time comes, jump.
Okay.
You will know when.
Okay.
Morgan. Morgan.
I'm
I
gonna
would
go.
like to go home now.
Okay, say hi to your mom for me.
I won't.
She
okay.
turns and walks into the tree line.
Shifts heading back towards the castle.
Wilfred walks with you, Morgan. Damn. Asha's a badass. Kicking Graydon in the nards?
Yes. He did deserve it.
Well, obviously. Levi's been telling me about him.
Really.
It's those damn Draytons. I don't understand, because like Gemma, she rubbed me the wrong way at first. She's gotten better. Graydon. I don't know. I think that whole family's just rotten.
It is inevitable that there would be some bruising. But Gemma and Graydon are much redder than the rest of them.
Much wado.
You're unmuted. Do you know that, Chris?
Sorry, I was muted.
You've been unmuted for so long.
I'm sorry if there's any bleed. My bad. My bad.
It's super funny.
Whew. Whew.
Anyway,
What so involuntary. Okay.
we're locking in. We're locking in.
Locking in. Let me repeat that.
I think that whole family is just rotten.
There may be some bruising, but Gemma and Graydon are much redder than the rest of them.
Yeah. Oh. My family and their family have never really gotten along. I can see why. Especially their dad, Donald. He's one of the worst.
You two are very much alike in that regard.
Excuse me? What do you mean by that? I'm not like them.
Aren't you?
No, I don't dislike Muggleborns or
Not
you
their
know.
family. I just mean you and Gemma. You're more alike than you are different.
I don't think there's a single thing that we're alike with.
Do you think that she likes her father?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know what her and her father like? I've never even seen them together.
Do you think she's different from her family?
I don't know.
Could she be?
I don't like it when you do this. When you start making sense. It's weird.
You're the only one who ever catches on.
Takes a deep breath. Wilfred has yet to understand the intricate nature of why the Draytons are the way they are. And as we see, Graydon is a much different man than we see him as now. 10 years, big difference. Can make all the difference. Oh, if you want to say something.
Morrigan is highly perceptive. And she has pieces, but she hasn't put a whole puzzle together. I think where she's coming from is that very childlike innocence of everyone has the potential to be different. That's what she believes. This might change later on. But for now, Gemma is her friend. And so is Wilfred. And she sees a commonality, and she's not afraid to point it out.
even if she doesn't quite understand.
The trail leads to a house that we've seen in this game a few times. That old wooded gate of mismatched pieces of sticks woven together with vines. Garden outside with everything that one would need to survive the weathering years all alone in this bog. Creatures, birds, frogs, and all manner of beasts that roam freely in these lands. And that old hut with the tree above it. Right now, you find your mother kneeled down inside the garden, and you can hear honking coming from the honking flowers. Will you stop it? There's no intruder right now. Oh, there is. Turns over and sees Morrigan and Wilfred walking in. Morrigan, my dear, come here. She gets up, and like with a surprise, runs over. Are you all right? Did they hurt you?
No, I am okay.
You've finally seen reason. I'm so happy to have you back. Oh, I was worried that this wouldn't happen. Anyway,
Mother, this is a moment of...
Wilfred, Wilfred. I'm Wilfred.
Mother, this is my friend, Wilfred.
Charmed. Morrigan, can I speak over here with you for a minute?
Yes.
You just stay there. And she's going to flick her finger toward him, and he goes, yeah, sure, He is now stone. What on earth are you thinking bringing a wizard in my hovel?
I didn't think it was much harm. He is
Much
very young.
harm. You know how I feel about wizards.
Yes. But as I said, he is very young. And he's not very good at magic.
Very young. You're all very young in comparison to me. It won't be much longer now, the blink of an eye, and he'll be a man parading around like he owns the world. Lack of perspective that you have, even with all of your sight. My goodness, girl. He knows where I am now. What about in 20 years' time? When he brings an entire horde of wizards down here?
I don't believe he would do that.
No, of
Nor
course
would
not.
I. Nor would I bring someone who I believe would be capable of that.
Time changes all things. Not
Sometimes
everything for the better.
But sometimes for the better.
She said it like she knew exactly what you were going to
Yeah.
say.
I like to think they say it at the same time.
Huh? It's all right. Just wipe his memory and set him on his way. She starts walking toward Wilfred.
She will do a little hobble run and get in front of him, kind of cutting her off at the pass.
Morrigan, get out of my way! She seems surprised that you would be so defiant.
Mother, you know why I left. I wanted to see more.
do know how I feel about that.
And I do. And this was part of me seeing. I have seen a lot of terrible things. And much of the system is as you said. You were right. They are cruel. And they are violent. But this one is a part of that system, fully. He is what they call pure-blooded. As ridiculous as that sounds. Yet he is kind.
Wizards. Not a single one of them were ever pure-blooded to begin with. Every single one of them descends from non-magic lineage. Human beings are not naturally magically gifted.
Indeed. And this one is a part of that system. Yet, he has shown an immense capacity to learn. He rejects the cruelty, even though he doesn't exactly know why. He knows it's wrong. Is that not evidence for innate kindness? Yes, it's true, it can be twisted. But could it not also be twisted in the other direction?
Are you certain about that?
He
She'll
is a
get really
little
close to him.
He is a little foolish, but I could see his heart.
See his heart. How about instead, I show you? She puts her hand on his forehead and a hand on yours, and there is a flow of feeling and information, and you feel loss, grief, hate, love, and a longing for revenge, a longing to prove oneself, a desire for justice more than anything else. Loss, the touch of a mother. So much that is there that could so easily be brought into great evil. You see his fantasies. You see the yelling. You see the conflict within him. You see him, an older man, beating to a pulp his father. Red, knuckles bloody, teeth bared. And then back to right here, right now. All men have darkness. You are so sure of it. By all means, let this be another lesson in your road to maturity. She flicks her finger again. We were just like on a bit of a walk, and she said that she wanted me to meet you. So I thought it was I thought it was a good idea, and yeah. So Wilfred Gideon is the last name. For now, I might change it when I'm older. I'm really nervous. Did I say something? Do I smell? What's going on? A bit.
A little, yeah.
You smell. He takes a sniff. Morgan should not have taken you here, but welcome to our little hovel. We may be moving it soon, so enjoy it while it lasts.
I liked the other hill better.
Wow, this is cool. Oh hey, my mom used to grow these. Ah, yes, the trumpet flowers. Great to know when someone's at the door. If you can train them right.
Or if you
If you
can listen to them.
If you train them well enough, they will actually tell you who's there and who's not. That's amazing. Yes, very much so. Now I have a bit more to continue. Let me guess. This is just a visit.
For now.
For now.
Although I feel I may be returning soon. I don't know why.
I would hope. You are my daughter, after all. It has been somewhat lonely here without you.
I do not wish for you to be lonely.
Come back home, but nothing is ever as simple with you, is it? She says. No, you should go show him the tree fort that you made with Fife when you were younger.
That is a very good idea, Mother. Thank you.
Who's Fife? It says. And the two of you explore the home together. You didn't know that he held so much possibility for hate. Goes to show. You'd probably sit with that for days.
Mhm.
I think one of the things that Morrigan did not say were the same feelings that flooded through her. Were very familiar to what she feels radiating off of her mother. Loss, grief, a desire for justice, hatred. Not so dissimilar.
Walking back with Wilfred back through the trails, Wilfred says, I think I get you a little bit more now. You know? All this.
I think you have always gotten me in a way.
Yeah, but
much-
more now. Like now I know that you had to use an outhouse. That's wild. You didn't even have
Yes.
flush toilets. That's got to change a person.
Well,
I think that's like 50%.
well, it was mostly the modern conveniences of flush toilets that really opened my eyes. To me, it was all that I ever knew. Have you ever dug a latrine? It is not my favorite activity.
No, I'm not a cartographer, so.
That's okay.
And then you can hear yelling nearby. You can see Graydon leading Levi through the forest, like a hand over the back of his collar. He pushes him forward. Oh shit, Wilfred says.
Quietly.
You pull him down to
Yeah,
stealth.
and she's to stealth.
Okay, 1 second. I realized I accidentally closed the thing I needed. Thank you for the elevator music. Okay. Done.
Get to tequila.
What? I've gone far enough, haven't I? What do you want me to get eaten by a giant spider? Well, wouldn't be that bad, would it? Here, but I hear that they don't like muggle. I'm not a muggle, he says. Please, look at you. Are you even a wizard? He's there, but it's not just Graydon. There's a few other boys. Nondescript, not Darian. They're laughing. I am. I got the letter. He pushes him to the ground. You cheated to get that letter. No, I can cast. The boy pleads. Levi is there, kind of pushed onto the ground. And Levi gets back up and kind of like gets up into his face. I could probably cast better than you. I fucking doubt it. You hear this, little junior? You kidding me? Levi looks him up and down. I didn't see some big strong wizard in front of me. What I see is a snot-nosed brat. He punches him right in the face. Levi gets hit so hard that he like falls down toward the ground, and Graydon comes in with another kick hard into the gut, and he goes rolling off to the side, causing the cut in his face. And that's when Asha appears.
Get off of me, you stupid bitch!
And Asha leaps up onto his back.
She's gonna start trying to pull his hair out.
There was one more thing, I guess, that should have happened, and that was the oh, you can cast so well, huh? Grab your wand, pick it up, fucking pick it up, and that's when Asha shows up. And grabs onto his back and starts to wrestle him from behind. And make an athletic check.
Okay. Okay. Anybody got a subscribe?
You can have one of mine.
You're so kind. You're
I know,
kinder to me than
benevolent.
Chris is.
Well,
Whatever, man.
Can I do, since technically I'm there, can I do words of encouragement? Or no?
No.
Damn it.
Marching on from the gallery. Huh?
15 is still pretty good, Maya.
Everything's pretty good.
I don't have any portents. I can do fate shift, but I'd rather not do it because you'd then have to take whatever the second roll is. So I'd rather nix
Be
a
praying
low
to the
roll.
dice gods. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a 13. Like there's more of a chance that it's a lower roll.
You want
I
a subby?
rolled-
I only have the one.
I rolled a
So there's-
16.
So I need to beat a 16.
It's okay.
You know what?
This could just be the story, right?
No.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you.
Well,
I will take it.
Okay,
Almost.
nothing for
Uh-huh.
tomorrow.
Man,
Yeah.
I can try to fate shift. I'll give it to you. I still have more of that shit.
At level
more of it.
2?
Oh wait, level 2. It would
Wait,
still be 2, I think.
I
It goes
have
off
a
your
question.
proficiency. Never mind.
My
It goes.
second icon is clicked. Did I have a double inspo from something?
No,
I'm
Did
so
you?
sure that I did.
no. I would have to be the one to click that, not Jess.
That's crazy. Can you click that?
Oh,
Can you click it?
Then I'll take Chris's thing. We'll see what happens.
didn't you already roll with Chris's thing?
No?
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be 13.
You're just too small. You're a year younger than him. He's a big guy. He's a jock, right? You grab onto his back. Looks like you have a little gremlin. Graydon, get off me! He fights with you for a second and like throws you off of his back, and you land in the muck with Levi next to him. Levi looks up toward you and says, Asha, what are you doing here?
Don't worry about it. And
Asha,
I
you
think
shouldn't be here.
in her little kid brain, she doesn't know what to do, so she just throws herself over him.
Graydon like kinks his neck and goes to pull out his wand and
Wilfred.
will
Wilfred,
and
now.
absolutely will. I want to get one thing off.
Yeah.
Graydon points his wand down toward the both of you. Why don't you throw so much away for this mudblood? You like mud so much? Go ahead and eat it. And he points his wand down. That's when you say Wilfred now. And Wilfred will pop up and will yell. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Eat slugs!
Oh God.
And that is, because it's a JHC, a 17.
Hell yeah.
Sends off that Slugulus Eructo at Graydon. And Asha, you're able to grab onto your wand as like the boys are kind of surprised. Wilfred just popped up out of the bushes to fight after him. Levi's all surprised. Graydon pukes up a big old slug onto the ground. Asha, what do you do?
Asha, I think in this moment, is going to cast. I don't know. What fucking spells do I even know at this point?
Yeah, right. Colishu, Densagio, I would allow. Bombarda, obviously.
Oh, this is first year, right?
Infirma Cerebra. Yeah.
Locomotor Widley.
Locomotor Wibbly, yeah. Or Generi Cravatum, that one's a fun one too.
Yeah.
Generi Cravatum is almost funnier than Locomotor Wibbly is.
Which one is that one? What does that one do?
It's around someone's kneecap.
Oh, the knees? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
she'll do that one. Yeah.
Pretty sure it's a roll to hit.
Okay. Oh God, I don't even know what this would be at the second level. Whatever. It's late.
Fate shift. Wait, no, I have one more. I'll give you one more of my subscribers. We'll see if
Thank
that
you.
works.
Right.
That's way better. That is a 26 at this age, I think.
26.
fend off
Thank
that
you.
spell toward him. He's puking up slugs. Him and his friends, the kneecaps flip around, and he's like walking around like a flamingo. They try to run away to regroup, and Levi gets up and grabs his wand, starts sending off spells toward them. Morgan, do you get in here or no, or do you just watch?
Wait, let me see what I can do. That would be funny at this age. Let me. I'm gonna call issue him.
Okay, awesome. I believe it's also a roll to hit.
I think so. But I can. That's 1, 6, 15?
15? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Send it off. You join the fray. You end up sending them running. Lyra would be witness to all of this. And Lyra, there's something inside of you. It's a conflicted feeling. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, your friends winning a battle against older years, but also Graydon has been your friend, been there for you. Infliction.
Can I ask, did Lyra send the notes yet or no?
You don't have to have sent the notes yet. No. You're about
Lyra,
to.
seeing this, she had put out a category saying that Billy was a traitor, and seeing that she kind of crossed the name off on the list.
Who's a traitor?
Billy.
You get rid of that. All right. When finally the boys are all gone, like Levi and Asha are covered in mud. You guys, where did you guys come from? Levi says, out of breath.
The trees.
I'm not gonna lie, I started following him after a while to make sure he didn't find me, and then he found you. So I came back.
You
Scourgify.
cleaned it all off of him.
You will need medical attention.
Comfort him. Fix you up. It's a bad cut you have there, bud. Ow, ow. Sorry. Hey. Wolfer looks back at, at Asha and Morrigan. You want to see something cool? Tomorrow. I'll show you. We got like a little hideaway. You can use it if you ever feel like they're gonna mess with you. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay? Yeah. All right. He smiles at Asha.
Good. I'll take you to the hospital when.
And you guys walk off. This is a time, Asha, that you have thought of often. Not just because of what happened with Levi, but also because of Graydon's exceptional cruelty at that age. It wouldn't be for a long time that you would understand how much he envied Levi. ending up in Slytherin. How much he was ostracized from his family for such a simple thing. Something so childish. You wouldn't come to understand about Graydon's own friends, Muggleborn, whom he was barred from spending any time with, from ever speaking to again. His jealousy at his sister for having the freedoms that he, being the heir, did not. And when you find him, the end of a hall, his arms behind his back, staring at an old picture, an old picture of your class back then, in a hallway of Hogwarts, decade after. You hear in his sigh, regret.
Any for your thoughts?
Anyone could be a dick if they're exceptionally immature. Maybe if I didn't.
Not everyone stays that way, Graydon. Some people do, but you didn't.
Yeah, some people are never that way. Hell, I always count on my friends for knocking some sense into me. I wish I could apologize to him.
Yeah. I wish he was just here in general. I think, Graydon, I think he'd be proud of you. Of the person you've become.
Yeah, right?
He would. If I wasn't like that. I didn't have hate. I didn't hate you. I didn't really hate anybody. But it was good, kind. I think you two would have been friends.
Maybe.
And we became friends, didn't we?
Well, that's one word for it.
She like wraps her arms around him. Yeah.
And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium Glimpse the Past. Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.